Welcome, welcome. We're here. 100k prize pool, 2k per player. True story. I got an email a couple of hours ago saying that drops are on from today through to March 16th. Is that a typo? Or this is an email? Probably an email. Because yeah, the drops are gone now. What's going on, gamers? We've got some content. I don't know why dude, YouTube DL just doesn't work, man. I don't know what's up with this. Also, shout out to YouTube. Wait, why's my YouTube chat not loaded? Who's on YouTube? Shout out to YouTube. What's going on? Wait, did I leave my tea somewhere? No, we're good. We're actually good. We're good. We're good. Oh, man. I was absolutely drained. I was absolutely drained after the drop farm, guys. I am tired, man. But we're back. We are so in business. Welcome, everyone. You need the data? Well, I mean, you're gonna get it. We have a content nuke. Transfer to NA or something, or EU, one of the two. Welcome, everyone. We're here. We're logged in. Well, I'm actually not logged in because I'm transferring, but, you know, soon. Soon. But anyway. Yes. Update on our next expansion's release date. Message from the game director. I wanted to share an update regarding the launch timing of our next expansion for Guild Wars 2. While we released our last two expansions in August, we made the decision to shift our next expansion launch to October. This extra time will allow us to ensure the expansion meets our quality standards without crunching. This change for the 6th expansion would not impact the release timing of the final quarterly update for Guild Wars 2 Janthea Wilds. We appreciate your patience and support as we take this time needed to bring the next chapter of Guild Wars 2 to life. We'll be sharing some more information about our next expansion this summer, and in the meantime, we have more content and events coming up to keep the adventure going, including the final quarterly release for Guild Wars 2 Janthea Wilds. As always, thanks for being a part of the Guild Wars 2 community. That is from Grouch. over there as well. So basically a bit of a delay. It's going to be a 2-month delay. Well, yeah, probably like a 2-month delay approximately, like 1.5, 2-month delay, or, you know, well, anywhere between 1 and 2 months really of a delay for the expansion. I actually don't hate this at all. I'm going to be real, guys. I think anything that allows them to like squeeze in more content, I would say, like, you know, to like squeeze in a little bit more to the launch is good, because I think Janthea Wilds was an expansion that was a little bit light on the launch, if you guys know what I'm saying. There was maybe a little bit of a lack of juice. But yeah, it does mean that there is going to be, you know, a pretty hefty gap between the content. Yeah, exactly what Benjamin is saying here. It's going to be, wait, what? Let's see, when is the next patch coming out? Approximately. Again, guys, it did change last time, so let's be aware of that. But 78 days, which is when? 78 days from now. That is going to be June 3rd, actually, is when the next patch is theoretically coming out. So in 78 days. So that means it'll be what? June, July, August, September, then October. So yeah, like potentially, well, it's more like 5 months almost, right? It could be a 5-month moment between. It kind of depends like where exactly in October we're going to be seeing that release. But yeah, it's going to be 4 to 5 months of no content, basically, which is, that is going to feel long. That is going to be a long one, because I'm not going to lie, it did feel like a really big gap between Update 1 and Update 2 of Janthea Wilds already. And it's going to feel like a really, really long gap. That obviously really sucks. But I do think it is better to, you know, to actually be, you know, clear and communicate about this. And kind of explain what's going on, rather than just kind of like, you know, leave everyone in the dark. These are the fractals more polished. Well, this is not really affecting the development of the fractal in any way. They kind of explicitly said that. They're not delaying the next patch, just the expansion. So that's the situation there. But yeah, it's kind of like 4 to 5 months with without content in the game. So yeah, I mean, look, you know, the cadence they've gone for, like, they may need to refine their they may need to refine their cadence a little bit here, because again, I do think that there are still some problems with the model. Look, okay, look, guys, do not clip this and share this with the casuals. I think it's interesting that they focus so much on the raid. I think it's very clear they focused quite a lot on the raid for this expansion. And look, guys, this is very much a zero-sum game. That's going to come at a cost everywhere else, right? Like in the game, like with the other PvE content. That might have been a little bit, you know, overcooked. They might have gone too hard on that. And, you know, we're kind of facing the consequences of that. But, yeah, I don't know. Incredible. We love to see it. Does the new release timeline bump against any of your WoW plans? Probably not, actually. So I think it should be okay. This season of WoW is probably ending in the summer. So the next season of WoW is probably before the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Or, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Wait, hang on. When did Season 2 start? They're about 6 months. Season 2, the War then. It started March 4th. Okay, so it'll be about 6 months. 6 months from now. So, yeah, that's more like September. Yeah, so they'll actually be pretty close together, but the WoW season's probably going to be first. So that should be fine. Line up with the Guild 2 patches, pretty much. They do, yeah. But actually, they will desync now. It will actually be weird. They'll desync and resync over time now. Because WoW is basically on a 6-month cycle, whereas Guild Wars 2 is on like a 1-year cycle, right? So there will be some, there is going to be overlap there, but they might desync as well. Less Greer and more Decima. I mean, Greer is good though. Greer is the best boss in the... Greer is the best boss in the raid, unironically. Embrace Greer. Embrace Greer! Incredible. But yeah, I still think that there's a couple of problems with the implementation of the model. I think a lot of it comes down to like, well, I don't know. We need to go and do like a history lesson or something, guys. That's what we really need to do, because I am really curious with like, I want to like examine what happened with like the other with old content patches and stuff. Because, like, what I'm really curious about is, like, how much content did we used to get? Are we getting less content or more now, you know? We got this guy, yeah. I think we downstay here, but it's fine, we rally. There we go. We got him. First thing there, curry? Ah, that is an excellent choice. A decent amount of content. I mean, I feel like the story is very light. Like, the amount of story content you get is, like, very, very light. Balance and wolves with PvP. That's the rub. Well, yeah, that is exactly the rub. It's like how to kind of juggle all of these plates. Juggle all of these spinning plates, right? Like, that's what ArenaNet has to deal with here. And I do think that the players that are getting left out are the story players. I think the story players are kind of reminiscing of, like, Season 4. And they were kind of eating pretty good, right? You had a new map every time. That often had a bunch of events on it, often a meta event attached to it. The story was, I feel like the story was a fair bit longer. I don't know. But yeah. And I think those players are the ones that are actually getting they're a bit hard done by currently. Story is the biggest hit, exactly, yeah. That's kind of my read on it as well. And they do need to solve that, because that is the majority of their player base. That's the big one. And I seem to recall that when I played through Path of Fire on launch, I think it took like 8 hours to play. Like, I think Janthea Wilds took, like, I want to say like 3 hours to play through. And that's not bad, considering that, you know, Janthea Wilds is basically like, you know, it's half the release schedule of like a regular Guild Wars 2 expansion. But I think it is these follow-up updates. Like, these follow-up updates are like 45 minutes of story. Like, that is a problem. Like, that is definitely an issue. They need to try and figure that out. They do need to figure that out. They really do. I mean, guys, I honestly feel like it's almost irresponsible to talk about this, but I'm going to be real, guys. It really feels like we're just moving towards Guild Wars 3 now. I know I've been saying this for a while, but that's just what it feels like. Like, with every passing day, I feel like it's more likely that ArenaNet is going to just, you know, just kind of, like, unleash and just say, oh, yeah, by the way, that game we're working on, here it is. 3 maps on launch. That would be a nice thing to squeeze in, I agree, Grim, yeah, for sure. Like, a 3rd map would be super nice. That does make sense to me. They will wrap up Guild Wars 2 story and move on. I think they won't ever fully shut down Guild Wars 2. I think they'll always continuously update it, but they'll ramp it down. Like, that's my kind of read on what they've said. They made a couple of comments about how they regret not doing that with Guild Wars 1 and just completely abandoning it and not continuing it in a lower capacity when Guild Wars 2 came out. I think that's a very on-the-nose statement. That's a very deliberate statement that was made, and how I don't think they want to do that again, yeah. What if there's no Guild Wars 3? There's no again, we're saying Guild Wars 3. When I say Guild Wars 3, guys, say unannounced MMO that ArenaNet's developing. It could be a different IP. We don't know. Well, actually, dude, the thing is we kind of do know, actually, because they have said they've been hiring developers for an online experience, right? Like, in an existing IP. And we know it's not the fucking Dune game. We know it's not the Horizon MMO or whatever. It's like, yeah, I mean, we do kind of know what it is. Yeah. Did they make a Guild Wars 3 site too? Did they? I might have missed that one, actually. But, like, I just feel like we're going in that direction, man, to be honest. With this stuff. Because it's very clear that, like, development has kind of scaled back a fair bit on Guild Wars 2. And they are cooking stuff in the background. They've been moving devs for a while, hiring new developers, right, for new positions, like on an unannounced project. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like we're going to Guild Wars 3. Like, it might... Honestly, this delay, guys, look, you know, I'm getting a little bit conspiracy-brained here, but these delays, it just makes me think that it's going to be sooner rather than later for Guild Wars 3. Like, it could be... We could be hearing about stuff soon. I could imagine that. I really could. Because this is actually unusual. Like, ArenaNet don't get delays like this often. I think it's pretty clear they're trying to be as efficient as possible, have the development, like, as tight as possible on Guild Wars 2. And then, you know, putting a lot of effort into their unannounced project. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Dude, you know what the weird thing is? Brazil said Guild Wars 3 in 2027. I think he said 2027, right? Imagine if he was actually correct about that. What the fuck? That would be cooked. I mean, 2027 would be very early, to be honest. That would be, like, the earliest it could possibly be. Holy shit. But it would be very funny if he was right. When is Guild Wars 3 launched? 2030? There's no way it's 2030. Like, I could imagine... Like, my guess is 2 more Expacs. Right? My guess is 2 more Expacs. So this one, and then 1 more after that. And then that's basically, like, the finale for Guild Wars 2. It would be a big surprise if this was, if the next Expac is the last one. I'm so tempted to say it could be. I really am, guys. Because... Like, the way things are going, it is looking like, it's like, man, they are definitely gearing up towards this, by the looks of things. This is bad news for me. Get me out of here, man. Kite this out a little bit. Am I just dead to the torment? Should be okay, right? Yeah, we're okay. Got the CC. Ooh, no dodge, that's bad. I got my elite soon. Ooh, that's bad. I got the elite. We got the elite, guys. We got it. We got it. What's next pack? An expansion. Don't know combat in Guild Wars 3. Like, what direction will it go? Well, look. I know what I would like. Look, I know what I would like to see. I'd love to see them go in the New World direction. So go more action-y, right? So, like, really lean into the action elements of the combat. Make it, like, dude, look, I love that you can climb over stuff in New World. It's so hype. It's so good. It's one of those things that you don't really realize how much you need it in the game until you play it. I love that you can climb over stuff in New World. It's actually so hype. I want to see, like, climbing and jumping be, like, a huge part of how you move around the world. It's mega hype. You can't make a tab target MMO unless you're WoW. I mean, yeah, there's no point in going the WoW angle, for sure. Like, you either have to make hybrid or more action-oriented. I would like to see more action-oriented, and I do think that they won't... They're not going to make Guild Wars 3 and just make it like Guild Wars 2.5. I think they will try and switch it up. Or at least that's what I would do. Who knows? Oh, shit. There's a mech over here. I'm going for this sentry. Just to the end, maybe they've been working on it since then. I mean, yeah, we don't know exactly how long they've been working on Guild Wars 3 for sure. Top two MMOs on the market are tab targeting. You can't say they can't do it. Of course you should do it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure you should. I think you've got to come up with something new. I don't think so. Goldfish maintain? No, I don't agree. I don't agree, to be honest. Like, if... people are definitely used to that, but I think people like how Guild Wars 2 is. Like, the bit more action in it. Like, it is that hybrid approach, for sure. And I think, like, a lot of games... I think a lot of, like, really popular games are also action-oriented. It's not MMOs. Like, there aren't really action MMOs outside of New World. You know, I guess BDO is kind of in that direction as well. But I don't know. I feel like ArenaNet will swap it up a little bit. MMO target audience does not want action MMOs. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I want action MMOs. If they... I mean, if it was the same as Guild Wars 2, that would be alright, I guess. I do like how New World is, though. Like, New World action combat is hype. Give me that energy. I want to see some New World content. I want to see ArenaNet. Dude, that would actually be the biggest disrespect move ever. This would be so godlike. Like, if ArenaNet made New World but good, that would be insane. Holy shit. ArenaNet, log in. That is a huge login moment for ArenaNet there. 0% chance Guild 2 is a dodge roll? Nah, they're not going to get rid of that. I think, dude, look, they should go for like a stamina system. I think the way the stamina system works in New World is really hype, actually. Dodge roll is insanely dumb? I don't think so. Wait, why would you not want dodge roll? Dodge roll is hype. Dodge roll hype. Dodge roll hype. Dude, we need to do Guild Wars 3 content, man. Look, guys, you know what, dude? I'm gonna make a video that says I'm done with Guild Wars 2, and then it's like, yeah, because I'm going all in on Guild Wars 3. Log in. Like, that's the fucking bait. That's like the giga bait of my stream title, or like a YouTube video. What if we do the opposite? Dude, look. But you gotta get on the train, Grim. Look. You may not like it, but I'm sorry, man. It just looks to me like ArenaNet is on the Guild Wars 3 train. You've got to get on board, or you are going to be left in maintenance mode. Feels good, man. Maintenance mode feels good, man. Clap. I shouldn't do this, because now I'm trolling. I'm going to get unpartnered, guys. You love to see it. Yeah, wait, what happened here? Yeah, why did we get cucked? Oh, so this is Emmy, right? And then this is me? Yeah, we were actually okay. We weren't in the danger zone. Oh, was it this pylon? Maybe hitting this thing was no good. So I guess this got turned into a triple or something? Is Guild Wars 3 confirmed to be in development? I mean, not confirmed, but it seems like the most likely thing for me. Guild Wars 3 will be open world, world versus world only. Not at all confirmed. Well, we know they're making something. We know they're making something. Oh, NCSoft is a lot more hands-on with Guild Wars 3. I mean, I don't know. Guild Wars 2 had a rough time. Who knows? I'm not sure if NC is doing a very good job with a lot of its products, though. Not sure if we want NC to be hands-on. Guild Wars 3 Battle Royale. Every time I play Guild Wars 1, I suffer from not being able to dodge. You have to stand there and let you guys hit by the enemy's skills. Well, you can interrupt them, so you can do that. What if it's Bird Simulator? It's not Bird Simulator. ManaWorks are making Bird Simulator, so ArenaNet can't do that. traditional MMO from what we currently know. Yeah, it's interesting to think about, like, how they would go about doing it. Like, what would Guild Wars 3 look like? Systemically. Guild Wars 3 Mythic Plus? I mean, look, if they do Guild Wars 3, they should add Mythic Plus. There's no reason to not add Mythic Plus. Incredible. Guild Wars 3 is nothing but tunnels. I mean, maybe. Could be. It could be, guys. We don't know. It could be a tunnel fiesta. But yeah. Oh, no, guys. I'm just saying, like, we're going to have to start gearing up for this, bro. I'm sorry, dude. Like, we're going to have to... I don't know what we're going to do. What do we do, guys? How do we prepare for Guild Wars 3? What do we do? Oh, you know what Guild Wars 3 needs to be, guys? Oh, man. Yes. Guild Wars 3 needs to be a seasonal game. Okay? And you know why? It's because they love Jester. And Jester loves seasonal games. He loves that shit. He loves seasonal games. I love seasonal slop. I love the slop emote. Look, you guys, you need to put the slop emote, even if it's only, like, barely related. You just need to be getting the slop in there. Slop. What MMO isn't seasonal these days? I mean, Guild Wars, I think basically every MMO is seasonal now, to be honest. Guild Wars 2 is seasonal, RuneScape is, WoW is. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Final Fantasy, so I don't know about Final Fantasy, but maybe it's seasonal as well, who knows. I'm hyped for the October Expac. Yo, Silhouette Gaming in the chat. Shout out to Silhouette Gaming. World's first buyer of Wing 8 CMs. Love that. Thoughts on the Beehive Mastery? It's a copy of Adrenal Mushrooms. This is being copies of the Beehive Mastery from the future release prior, but it's a different mastery in the same expansion. Wait, is that actually what it is? I didn't even read them, to be honest. Is that actually what it is? Wait, what's the, which mastery? Wait, the Hoden one? Which one is it? The first Mersat one? You've learned how to use Mersat mirrors to get hidden locations and to use the Mistburn Beehive. Oh yeah, it's like literally the same one. Okay. Yeah, it's the same one as this one. It's actually the same mastery. Wait, why? Okay. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. 130 people on YouTube right now. Love you guys. Love YouTube. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Oh, shit! What the fuck? We're under attack. Uh-oh. Actually got the hits. That's a really fucking tasty hit. We also evaded his one. Okay. Get this. I'm gonna swipe him to death here, I think. Yep, there we go. He's running blood magic and death magic, I think. I'm not sure if that's really the way. You just do no damage with that setup. I guess you are really tanky. You play that build. Is Guild Wars 3 announced in any way or speculation? So it got like troll announced in an NC shareholder meeting, but not officially, no. Dude, I need to make a video talking about this because I feel like whenever we talk about Guild Wars 3, I repeat myself 17 times. We're gonna have to get going on the Guild Wars 3 fucking content, bro. It's time to actually unleash. It's time to actually just become like a slop YouTuber. Okay, that's my dream, guys. My dream, my career ambition is to be a slop YouTuber. Guild Wars 3 is banned on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. It's not real. Well, I mean, look, that is how it works. Yeah. Oh, you're waiting so you can get a discount on the that actually is smart, Scylla. That is very, very smart, actually. Waiting for the discount. Time to circle talk about Guild Wars 3. Oh, yeah. We've got a whole bunch of extra circles to get involved in. When other YouTubers can farm a game that doesn't exist, Ashes of Creation, you too with Guild Wars 2. That's a good call, actually. That makes sense. Yeah. There should be a Hall of Monuments type thing. Yeah, for sure. But you're not keeping all your progress. It makes zero sense. Incredible. Guild Wars 3 alacrity and quickness are removed. I mean, I wonder, like, look, I wonder how much of I wonder what ideas they'll drop in Guild Wars 3 and like what they'll keep from the way the combat works. It's a good question, to be honest. I think the boon system is good, actually. It's just that the implementation has been questionable, shall we say. I just hope it has world versus world. If there's no world versus world in Guild Wars 3, it's fucking deplete. It's like actual despair. Dude, shout out to Lynn. Dude, Lynn has made content here, man. Look what Lynn has cooked up, dude. Friendship ended with Guild Wars 2. Now Guild Wars 3 is my best friend. And look at this shit. You can see here, he's taken the Guild Wars 2 logo and flipped it so it forms a 3. It was here the entire time, guys. How did we not see this? How did we miss this? Yeah, he did cook, actually. This is a good cook. See, Guild Wars 2 has been crossed out. Clearly replaced by the official Guild Wars 3 logo here. Posted to Reddit. Look, you can post it to the subreddit, but you have to say in like the post, like, let's storm this subreddit. They can't stop us all. Incredible. Yeah. This is such a... Dude, this is iconic. This is just incredible. Look at this, guys. Look how iconic this is. Let's storm this subreddit. They can't stop all of us. Oh, man. What a moment in time this was. What a time this was, guys. Holy shit. Yeah. For some context here, guys, this was a time when people were not very happy with the game at all. And as a result of this, we got bored one day and decided to troll the subreddit. More than we usually do, pretty much. And that's exactly what happened. Like... Yeah. It is what it is. If you got a Guild Wars 2 wrapped Tesla, would you break the Guild Wars 2 subreddit? That would be extremely funny. But look, I would never own a Tesla. So, unlikely. I posted AI slop and Reddit called me out. Well, I mean, how could they do that? How would they even know it was AI slop? It's not possible. Oh, they removed the squad merge in Guild Wars 3. I mean, look, that would be a key improvement. Yeah, I don't want to see like I don't want to have my LFG get trolled. That would be nice. They slaughtered me. I actually got reported to myself. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? So you got reported for trolling the subreddit? Oh, man. Holy shit. That is funny. Will Mice Vegan win the Time Walking chest? Definitely, yes. Dude, Mice Vegan is 5k IO already, no? Functioning queue system with roles. Yeah, I think... the thing is... I think that ArenaNet is in a really tough spot with this. Because the Holy Trinity is very effective. But I feel like a really big part of the identity of Guild Wars and ArenaNet is not having that and being being a different approach. But that, of course, does kind of make auto group finders a little bit more complex. It kind of limits the design a bit. So they're in a really interesting spot on how they go about approaching designing Guild Wars 3, for sure. Oh, there won't be a Holy Trinity? Guild Wars 1 had healer. Don't we have the Trinity in Warsword? Not really, no. Like, you have... No, you don't. You have, like, damage dealers and supports, really. But there's, like, a lot of hybrids in there as well. So, you know, you've got, you've got DPS supports, and you've got, like, hardcore supports. And you have, like, variants of those. Like, some of them do Condi Cleanse, right? Some of them are more oriented towards giving boons and so on. Immediately folded with HOT, though. They did, but I don't think they actually had to, you know? I don't think they did. And you can kind of see this with Greer, right? I feel like Greer is a proper raid boss. You know, that is, that's a raid boss that anyone who plays any MMO can respect. It doesn't need Holy Trinity there. Not really. You do have healers, but I think healers, you don't necessarily need to have all of the healing being done by one player, right? You could, like, spread it out if you wanted to. What races would you want? I assume centaurs. Weird that you bring up centaurs, Jester. Not surprising, but weird. I mean, look. Man, me and Nike were chatting about this yesterday. A little bit. But, like, it will be very interesting to see if they try to have a more narrowly scoped game with Guild Wars 3. Because again, like, we know this, the developers, when MO, Mike O'Brien, left ArenaNet and went to do ManaWorks, there was an interview with some of the devs on the ManaWorks subreddit. And they interviewed a dev there, and one of the devs was actually a very well-known Guild Wars developer, like long-time Arena developer, called Isaiah Cartwright. And I think they asked him something like, what were some of the things that you learned during Guild Wars 2? And the commentary was like, well, we wouldn't go for so many game modes, right? Because, like, Guild Wars 2 is, like, a very, very, like, heavily scoped game. There's, like, a load of stuff to do there. And a big bit of commentary that Nike has always maintained, and I definitely agree with this, is that having, like, 5 playable races, like, absolutely fucked ANET. Like, that was absolutely brutal. Because every single time they, like, do a new ability, they've got to animate it for both genders, right, of the races, and also for all 5s. You've got, like, 10 different animations you've got to do for that. And you've got to do the voice acting, right, throughout the personal story as well. So you've got to get all that done. You've got to make the armor work, right, all the skins work on every type of character as well. It's, like, pretty brutal. It would not be a surprise to see them prune that down. Would not be a surprise to see them prune that down. WoW can handle, like, 20 races. WoW has it a little bit easier because the way that they handle skins is a little bit simpler, right? There are pieces that are, like, actual 3D pieces, but a lot of the time it's actually just textures, which makes it obviously a lot easier to just kind of, like, stretch that onto the character model. They obviously have to be careful with stuff like, the actual physical armor pieces, right? So, like, the shoulders, the helmet, the gloves, the belt, right? The boots and so on. But it's easier for them to do that, I think. And it's a bigger team too, right? Like, Blizzard's pretty big. So it's obviously going to be a little bit easier for them to kind of pull that off. Yeah.
You crossed the line.
If ANET is moving away from Guild Wars 2 in the upcoming years, so what to buy there? Oh, definitely, yeah. Look, guys, this is why dude, I need to do the Guild Wars 3 video. Holy shit. Even if, dude, if Grouch showed up in the chat today, he had like his wizard hat on, and he just unleashed and said, you know, swiggity swoogity, Guild Wars 2 is in maintenance mode now, right? Guild Wars 2 would still be worth playing. Like, it's a good game. It doesn't even need, it doesn't like need more content in the future, to be worth playing. Well, I assume other clothes as well, not just a wizard's hat. That would be highly inappropriate. Where did they get in? Did they just go? I think they just went. Dude, they just went straight in. That's Giga Chad. Oh, I think no, they came from the north by the looks of it. I will only play Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 if it has pay-to-win MTX. Okay. I only play games with pay-to-win MTX. Well, I do have bad news with them. That is pretty unlikely. But it will very likely be an MTX game. Buy to play MTX. There's no shot they go for a sub fee. Spell interruption apart of throwing someone to the ground also possibly be more viable like it is in Guild Wars 1. I mean, it very much is, though. Like, interrupting and CCing is like a big deal in Guild Wars 2. For sure. Hearing about Guild Wars 3 kind of demotivates me to continue with Guild Wars 2. I hear you. I would urge you to... I know it's weird for me to say just don't feel that way, Forehead. But yeah, don't feel that way. I don't think that's a very rational way to look at it. Like, the Guild Wars 3 doesn't exist yet. Like, if your motivation for Guild Wars 2, like, drops when Guild Wars 3 exists, I think that's fair, but I mean, the game doesn't even exist yet. Yeah, I don't know. Group content? I think, again, I don't think Guild Wars 2 is going to be fully abandoned, guys. Man, I really need to do the Guild Wars 3 video, don't I? Fucking hell, dude. We got to dust off the old fucking DaVinci Resolve. Oh, yeah. Love to see that. Add Heroes Henchmen. Well, look, guys, I don't think they want to kill Guild Wars 2. You're all acting. You guys are all assuming that the minute Guild Wars 3 drops, Guild Wars 2 is dead. I'm pretty sure they're going more for an old school RuneScape 3 angle. So, hang on. Let's actually take a look at this, guys. So, if we go to play.runescape.com, we can actually see that both of these games coexist. If you take a look at RuneScape... oh, wait, do they show separate play accounts? Let me actually see if they do. Yeah, they do. So if we take a look here, guys, at this game, RuneScape 3... And look, this is why... Nobody panic, guys. Nobody panic. RuneScape 3... has 151,000 players logged into it currently. And old school RuneScape has 125,000 people logged into it currently. Now, people are going to say, oh, but it's got loads of bots. Look, shut the fuck up, okay? No one cares. I'm proving a point here, okay? What I'm trying to get at here is that... Oh, that's both? Oh, that's actually... Wait, why are these numbers so different then? Oh, this is showing... Oh, I see. Okay, this is both. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, so, yeah. That's actually... That is actually a little bit misleading, guys. That's a little bit misleading. I don't like to see that. Bad mark for Jagex there. Wait, where can I see the player number for RuneScape 3, actually? Yeah, how do I, can I actually see that somewhere? Is it on Steam or something? Just subtract? I don't want to do math, though. Because I think it would be good to have the numbers side by side. Well, okay, fair enough then. Okay, so there's like 25,000 people playing RuneScape 3. I mean, look, it's maybe not the best example then. I was like, oh, man, that's hype. But yeah, there's like 25,000 people, 25, 30k people playing RuneScape 3. I'm pretty sure this is the kind of angle they're going for. They're going to be maintaining both of these games simultaneously. Ah, here we go. We have a graph. Okay, here we go, guys. We have a graph. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like this. It's going to be two games developing in parallel, rather than like leaving one game to die, right? Like that's pretty much going to be the goal. Exactly, Terraclaw, yeah. I'm definitely anticipating it to be very much like OSRS and RuneScape 3. In the sense of, yeah, in the sense that they're going to be very different games, right? And they'll maintain them separately. That was Corpo speak, they'll abandon the game? Well, I mean, they haven't abandoned OSRS though, right? Oh, God. Dude, this is going to be a nightmare. Look, I'll say this, guys. I'm worried, dude. I'm worried that the community response, this is going to be really negative, right? I am worried about this. They kind of then brought it back. Yeah. But I mean, look, I'm not saying like the old version when they just like actually did try to move on. That was really not the play, guys. Look, I quit when the Evolution of Combat came out. That was fucking dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried about the community response here. I really am, because I think people... Look, oh, dude. I have so many thoughts about this. But I feel like the temperature in the Guild Wars 2 community right now feels hot. Do you guys get this as well? Like, we had that massive Doom post on the subreddit. I really feel like people are on edge. Like, no joke, that NC shareholder who leaked Guild Wars 3 fucked up so badly, bro. Holy shit. Like, that guy fucked over ArenaNet so hard. I think people are already on edge. People are already very angsty about Guild Wars 2. I'm honestly really worried about when they actually drop the news for Guild Wars 3, or like when they actually confirm that well, again, when I say Guild Wars 3, guys, I mean upcoming MMO thing that ArenaNet is making. We don't know what it is, if it's Guild Wars 3 or some other IP. But for shorthand, we're calling it Guild Wars 3, right? But when they announce that, I'm honestly worried about the response. I think it's gonna get hot. I think it's gonna get very fucking hot, to be honest, and maybe not in a good way. It is concerning to me. Yeah. It releases soon after. I almost think they do need to go into a release quickly, because I think it will actually nuke community morale. Or maybe it won't. Maybe I've got a bad read on this, but it does concern me. Like, I think when they announce Guild Wars 3, it's got to be released soon afterwards. Because otherwise, people are just going to be... I think people will just almost like... And I think they need to be very transparent. They need to say exactly what they're going to do with Guild Wars 2, and that they're not going to abandon it. They need to say that, yeah, we're still going to be developing this game. They need to then show that they can actually maintain... Oh, dude. Oh, fucking hell. It's going to be rough. It's going to be fucking gnarly, man. Because they're going to have to prove that they're capable of developing both games at the same time. And, look... I'll just say what everyone's thinking. I think people are worried about them being able to develop Guild Wars 2 on its own, right? Let alone with a second and even primary game in live active development on top of that. So it's like, eesh. Like, we're in a difficult community management position, I think. We're in a very difficult community management position. Sokos is here, Miragon here, Fungus, by the way, Shroom. What the? Wait, Miragoon. What the hell is this? Miragoon here on the fucking Scourge, yes? What is that? GG was pretty confident they would manage both games and a bit hard to anticipate, now adjusting. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I mean, obviously PoE, that's a massive game, right? Those are crazy big games with so many people playing them. So they're big, they're complex games too, right? Like Path of Exile is a very complex game, so there's a lot going on, a lot of systems to manage. And honestly, I feel like I know I haven't played PoE, but I feel like an MMO is like even more crazy, right? Because you've got all these crazy like different game modes and stuff that you've got to manage. So managing 2 MMOs at the same time, that's going to be fucking rough. And look, you can see Blizzard creaking and you know, bending under the strain of trying to manage all these different versions of World of Warcraft, and they're like the biggest MMO studio out there by a pretty significant margin, and they're struggling, right? Like, you can see the strain that managing all these versions of WoW is putting on the studio, right? It's very much reflected very much reflected in like how you see the development of World of Warcraft going right now. It's very hard to do this. And then regarding Moto 3, are we good? We should be pretty good, actually, Lim, but we definitely should have a chat about it at some point, kind of talking about the logistics. And actually, we do need a meeting in general, because there's some stuff we need to talk about. But yeah, Mostly, well, I do want to do a little trailer at some point. We've got to cook. We've got to do a little bit of cookery. But yeah, donate to Motor, guys. Exclamation mark Motor 3 in the chat. Go. Oh, I need to update the command with the Match Arena. But yeah, go to the Match Arena and you can donate. Or donate directly to the stream and I'll put you in the spreadsheet. That's an option. And then send me all of your gold. I want 100k gold, guys. Log in. Gliding DLL is broken. We're going to have to get that. Yeah, we're going to need to get Gliding DLL fixed. Although I would never use Gliding DLL. Why would they continue Guild Wars 2 development once 3 releases? They didn't with 1. They've actually explicitly stated that they view that as a mistake. I'd have to dig up the interview. Who's got the interview when they did that? I need to do some journalism. Yo, pledge to the raid. Appreciate that, bro. Pled my gar. Is there something ArenaNet could improve on their game engine to warrant Guild Wars 3? I mean, I think Guild Wars 2 is an old game, so that's a reason. Neok Online there with the Plenga. Excellent choice. Huge. Wasn't during one of the extra live streams? I have no fucking idea. That's why we've got to track it down. I know they said it, though. They did say that shit. Also, shout out to YouTube. 150 people now on YouTube. Dude, look, man. People like to watch the stream on YouTube. A lot of you guys over there. Subscribe on YouTube. Do it. Would you like strikes and fractals, like same modes? I mean, they could do that. Let's fight this elementalist. Let's go. Dude, that's crazy. Did the guard immobed me? It's tragic. That is absolutely tragic. You hate to see that. Well, this guy's a staff core elementalist. Interesting setup. They're trying to be like vanilla WoW instead of trying to be like retail WoW. Well, I'm not sure if they're going to try to be like retail WoW. Oh, we nearly got him. I was trying to get to the CC in time. I wanted to get the burst off as well. Drastic as was from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. Probably not as drastic, but that's because I feel like the technological difference, right, is going to be lower, if that makes any sense. Because I feel like games were changing more back then than they are now, but that's like a function of like technology, right? You gotta, back in the day, right? People were playing MMOs on like a dial-up calculator, there was really not a lot going on there. Whereas now, things are a bit more stable in a way. I don't think I'm like wording this very well. I think that a lot of the really big drastic changes that happened from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 were kind of like technology, right? Technology related. Whereas now it's going to be systemic mostly. But I think it will be, I would expect it to be significantly different. Guild Wars 3 will have RTX. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe it will. Maybe it will have RTX. Yeah. Unreal Engine 5. I mean, that's the speculation because they've been hiring Unreal devs. Yeah. Where could I read up? I mean, there's a... if you go on the subreddit, you'll see the post. Okay. I think we're under attack. Unreal Engine... Guys, Unreal Engine is not slop. How dare you guys refer to Unreal Engine as slop? Can MMO handle Elden Ring type graphics? Oh, for sure, yeah. I don't think Elden Ring is, like, super graphically intensive. I think the more modern MMO engines definitely can. Like, Unreal certainly can. I think New World looks really good. When you have WoW Raid, Wednesday and Thursday? Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, yeah. Guild Wars 3 can be scrapped. You're right. You're absolutely right. Trapped in Guild Wars, yearly Guild Wars 2 expansions forever. That is technically true. But the thing is, Mishra, I feel like if that happens, we've got bigger problems than yearly Guild Wars 2 expansions. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if this doesn't pan out for ArenaNet, that's like big bad news because they'll have committed a lot of resources to this. You know, it's going to be like big money will have been, you know, committed to this project. So I'm pretty sure it needs to work, or like the game needs to exist at the very least. Yeah, because this is exactly what Benjamin says here. Like, there's context here. This always happened. This has already happened, right? Like, the last time this happened, NC came in and, like laid off 1/3 of the company and then forced them to do an expansion. Will NC show mercy again? That's another question. It's over? Well, look, I will admit, look, I was sitting here before the stream, and I thought, well, hang on a minute. I don't know why, guys. Look, I have a stupid sense of humor, okay? But I thought, okay, what if I say the expansion is delayed, and I kind of put that in the same title as the drops being over. And I was like, okay, I'm going to treat these two things as if they're, like, similar news. The drops are over. The drops are over, and the expansion is delayed. Like, these are equal magnitude. Like, both of these pieces of information are equal magnitude. And then I just thought, well, I'll just say it's over. Yeah, it's over. The drops are over. Like, everything's over. It is what it is. Yeah. Expac delayed. Yeah, they're delaying the next Expac until October, Sirac, so yeah. Will you join us tomorrow for Ura? Yeah, I think I can probably be there. I don't see why I couldn't be there. Dude, this blue team is just taking over. If Guild Wars 3 gets cancelled, I can't imagine myself playing any more MMOs in general. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Like, it will be unfortunate. It will be very unfortunate. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is unplayable without a massive drops campaign. A true story. That is a true story right there. I'd play more Guild Wars 2 if they announced Guild Wars 3. I mean, yeah, I would probably be... this would be my cope. My cope would be that I could actually start... I could maybe try and build a community to go and play Guild Wars 3 with. Like, that would be my goal. Because I would hope that it would kind of energize people to kind of, you know, be engaged to play a little bit. And that would actually be kind of cool. Because then we could, like, hit the ground running, like, immediately, you know, get into Guild Wars 3. Be pretty hype, actually, I think. Get some, like, really big, like, massive groups moving in. Big guilds and stuff. Be really fun. The Void Guild Wars 3, yeah, me too, man, for sure. Yeah, like Guild Wars 3 is very interesting to me. It's like it is the most interesting upcoming MMO project to me, for sure, 1,000,000%. There's nothing else. There is nothing else on the horizon that interests me right now. Yeah, no, well, look. Okay, dude, do we need? Okay, guys, do we actually need to start being toxic? Seriously, guys, do you think we can bully ArenaNet into hiring a community manager? Thoughts on that? Can we make that happen? Because I just don't want to see this shit happen again. Like, we clowned so hard with Guild Wars 2, right? It really did not go well. We need a community manager. We really do for this new game. Is business they don't care? If it's business, they should care. I think one of the most damaging things to the business of Guild Wars 2 has been the lack of community management. Yeah. Get Nike as the community manager. I mean, that would be such a plot twist, and that would be the ultimate plot twist. It would be so funny if they did that. Yeah. Incredible. Community manager, me. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll do it, guys. I'll be the community manager. It's the same across many MMOs. It's not the same in RuneScape. It's not the same in World of Warcraft. Those games handle their community pretty damn well. And I think that's a really big strength of those games. Warframe would be another really good example. PoE, although not directly an MMO, is another good example as well, actually, that has excellent community management in that game too. Like, it can be done, guys. Like, and just because something is like, yeah, most games have shitty community management, you're not wrong, but that's not good, right? Like, it's not a good thing that all of these games have shitty community management, right? Oh, there's no fucking way we can fight that. They're actually a bit comped. Wait, can we do emergency waypoint? Which you can. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to suicide. I'm gonna have to suicide, and then hopefully people move in. Oh, no one's... I can respawn, though, actually. But they're just gonna get the cap, yeah. Definitely a Lara job. Lara's too nice. I actually think one of the most important things in being a community manager is that you actually have to be able to shut people down. And Lara is the nicest person in the world. So that's actually a disqualifying factor. Like, you do not want to allow toxic casual entitlement to breed in your game. That's a problem they've had in Guild Wars 2. They don't want that to happen again. Well, I don't think they want that to happen again in Guild Wars 3. You have to actually be able to say, you know, you have to shut people down hard sometimes. You need Dark Lara. Yeah, if it was going to be Lara, Dark Lara would have to exist. Dark Sneb. Dude, Sneb as community manager will be so fucking huge. I would love that shit. That if the Goose was in charge, that would be S tier. That would, like, be beyond S tier. Whoa. Oh! This is not looking good. It's over. Here they come. It's going to be quite difficult to actually deal with this roaming group. Because I'm only one person. It's going to be a challenge. Dude, I would love if Brazil came back. That would be so fucking hype. I really miss Brazil, actually. He was someone who I really got along with well on a personal level, which is rare, as I'm sure you guys know. That's not a particularly profound statement. I think it's very rare to find people who you really, really kind of vibe with, But honestly, I'm really happy for him. He went his own way, and I think he's really enjoying his life right now. And I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, like, his real life is good, as I understand it. And that's good. Great to hear. Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, that's really cool. I would love it if he maybe did a bit of gaming with Guild Wars 3, though. I don't think he'd come back hardcore, because again, he's really, yeah, honestly, perfect word for it, right? Like, he's thriving in real life right now, but I'd really love it if he did a little bit of gaming for Guild Wars 3. Just a bit of casual gaming. Chat about the game, maybe. Brazil clap indeed. Yes, very much so. Who is Brazil? Dude, someone in YouTube chat just asked, who is Brazil? Dude, I can't believe we're living in a version of Guild Wars 2 where that question gets asked. That's fucked up, man. That's actually crazy. We've gone too far. We've honestly gone way too far. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Brazil does photography. Yeah, he's doing music and photography. Very cool. You played too long? Maybe I have. Yeah, but for context for the YouTube guys, yeah, Brazil is a friend of mine and a very old school, one of the earliest Guild Wars 2 content creators. You can still, I think, wait, I think his YouTube is gone, isn't it, actually? But you can see him on my YouTube channel. He's on a bunch of the tea times. A lot of tea times. Yes. They bring back Jeremy Soule. To be honest, I actually really like the current music direction of Guild Wars 2. I really want to see... this would be so exciting to me. I would be incredibly excited if we saw like a Brian Atkinson led score for Guild Wars 3 or for like a new ArenaNet project. That would be very cool, actually. I have a really big appreciation for trying to actually push the genre a little bit. You know, like, the Jeremy Soule stuff is great, you know, like, it's obviously good. It's really good music, you know, it's iconic for Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and of course his other works in, you know, the Elder Scrolls games as well. And also in Dawn of War, by the way. He did the Dawn of War soundtrack, which is also very, very iconic. But I really like kind of doing something a little bit different, and I think that Soto and Janthea Wilds really have that. Adding some different sounds into the MMO genre, which I do find really exciting, actually. Yeah. Wait, Jeremy still got Me Too? Really? Wait, actually, dude, I'm completely out of the loop on that one, actually. What the fuck? I know that there was some, like, drama with him and, like, Direct Song or something like that, and there's some weird stuff going on there, but I don't know anything else. I'm out of the loop. You didn't know? No, I have actually never heard of this. No, I'm completely out of the loop on this. Yeah, look, if you're gonna do an open world boss, you have to have the theme has to be done by Lena Raine for sure. Oh, really? Well, I actually had no idea, Nike, about that. I must have missed this entirely. Dark techno track for the Kaineng City rework. Yeah, I found the music in EOD, especially Kaineng, to be very creative as well. I enjoyed that a lot. Guild Wars is dead. True. WoW is starting to pick up their music too. The jazz is pretty good. Dude, they're not starting to pick it up. Like, the music in WoW has been consistently very impressive. Like, you can... When you go back and play through the old expansions, the music is something that actually really stands out, in my opinion. It's a very big strength of the game. Like, so, you know, for example, a lot of the music in BFA, there's a lot of BFA dungeons popping up in Mythic Plus. The music there is exceptional. Like, Mechagon, for example, is amazing with how the music is. And obviously, yeah, the music in Undermine is really good. Dragonflight, they played it pretty safe, to be honest. But there's still some incredible pieces in there. Like, I think very notably, Amirdrasil's music is amazing. And also the 0.5 patch, Dawn of the Infinites, the music in that dungeon is incredible. It is so good. And then, yeah, throughout the BFA dungeons, like the troll music there is insane. In Atal Dazar was awesome. To listen to all of that there as well. The stuff in Waycrest Manor, and then you have then you mix it up a little bit and you go to Stormsong Valley. Man, there is like such a crazy amount of variety actually in WoW's music. It's really good. Really, really impressive. There's no penis music in WoW, guys. Guild Wars 2 has very little penis music. I mean, I guess that is true, but I mean, is that even a good thing, though? Is that a good thing that there's there's a lack of penis music in the game? The jazz? You don't like the jazz, Nike? That's crazy. I really like the jazz. The music is so good. It's so good in the raid. Yeah. Insane. Blog post reading? Well, it's only a little forum post, so yeah. It's not that good? What the fuck? Guys, you're all barbarians. The gnome theme in WoW is penis music. Yeah, like, this, guys, is what people refer to as penis music. As for Shadow, 24 billion. I mean, well, exactly that. It's not a clickbait title. It's delayed. Delve music. This is just the music from Gnomeregon in Classic and Vanilla. I don't, look, you have to ask Nike why he refers to this as penis music. I don't know why, but he just calls it penis music. REO Speedwagon calls it penis. I mean, I definitely know what you mean there. Like, yeah, that is actually penis music. Wait, I don't think the Mad Mole is penis music, is it? I'm not sure about this. Yes, it is. how many mole kills do you have for him? Surely you have 1 billion. At least some flavors. A little taste. $25 for combat. Do you want to go for the pets? That's 1 in 5k. Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be a rough one. How long does a kill take? Uh, 30 seconds? Oh, okay, so not that long then. That's probably not that bad then. Everyone's okay with the delay? Yeah, I'm okay with the delay as well. It's better to release the game a little bit later than some, like, rushed product, right? Chom 3 jam, exactly. Seconds on this camp, guys. Where did that blue group go? I guess they're not attacking Garrison, huh? 80 kills an hour? Okay. Here we go. Okay, guys. I'm doing a poll here. I'm actually doing a poll. Okay? Who is hyped for GW3? Yes? No? I want to give a quick poll here. Do you guys want Guild Wars 3 or not? Do you guys want Guild Wars 3? This is a 3-minute poll. Vote now. Vote in the poll, chat. How do I vote? You have to click in the poll at the top of the chat. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Like, okay, I was trying to think of, like, does Guild Wars 2 have any penis music? And there is one track. Let me see if I can find it. It's not that, okay? Like, it's the music that plays in some of the Order of Whispers missions. I can't remember what it's called, though. Let me see. I bet Mikram would know. Like, he would definitely know. But I'm not sure. I can't remember the name of the track. I thought it was like Shadows or something, or Whispers. Oh, yeah, Whispers in the Dark. Yeah. Oh, look. Here you go. Enjoy. So this is penis music? %95 match. Not enough plings. Shout out to Renorb in the chat. Oh yeah, Renorb, how, wait. We haven't talked about this for ages, but where are we on the cook for motor? The motor cook. We need to actually make that exist. Lighthearted heist music, and that's definitely the case. This is a heist scenario. We've got to get in there, guys. They're on the Lord. Here we go. I'm porting up there. Let me up. They nearly got the Lord down. Whoa! Redo makes it out of the basement for 1 nanosecond. He's also in project status back to the basement. Well, look, you know, he's been loose from the basement for a while now. But yeah, we're back to the basement now. Feels good. Basement time. You love to see it. We've never tested it in action. Yes, we're going to have to do that. So, result of the poll. 63% are interested in Guild Wars 3. 37% say no. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, that's good. There we go. You know, the ratio is there. Yeah, I am definitely worried about the anxieties that it's going to bring to the table when it actually exists. Yeah. Because, okay, yeah, me and Sneb were chatting about this. Ooh. Yeah, me and Sneb were chatting about this last night because we were talking about Guild Wars 3 and what we were what we think's going on with it. And you know what's interesting about announcing Guild Wars 3? When they announce Guild Wars 3, that is going to confirm that, like, Guild Wars 2 is slowing down, right? So they have to be really careful. Like, I think the moment they announce Guild Wars 3, people are going to assume that it's the last Guild Wars 2 expansion, right? That is a very interesting dynamic that ArenaNet have to be aware of. And I'm sure they are. They're not stupid. Like, they are going to be aware of that. The anxieties basically exist already. They need to rip the Band-Aid. They have to at some point, yeah. But the question is, when are they going to do that? Like, what's, like, the correct moment? I actually don't know. I don't know, like, what the correct time is. Like, do you guys think it would be better to rip the Band-Aid off, like, when you're announcing an expansion or, like, after an expansion is over, right? Like, that's the big question. I almost feel like it's better to do it when you announce the expansion, so that people are like, oh shit, this is the finale, this is the big one. Because I feel like that might make people engage with it a lot more. If it's like, oh shit, this is the last one, this is the big one, log in, right? Like something like that, maybe. Oh, this is a Condi firebrand here. The fucking bird. Okay, that guy's dead. You get the cleanse here. Fucking mech, bro. It landed. We're good. We got him. That guy's gonna bleed out. There you go, Saraxa. You enjoy that? Whittle with the Prime. What do we treat it as an adult? I guess it's all to ask as a baby. Jesus. Well, I think that look, the thing is though, I think that ArenaNet has to be careful here transparency wise, because I'm sure they would love to like share all their plans with us, but it's obviously gonna have a pretty big impact on their business, like when they announce this stuff. The meltdown post Guild Wars 3's first teaser. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, for sure. Free to play, also buy to play. Ooh, I want to say buy to play. I think full free to play, that's not the way, unless you go for a sub fee, and they're not gonna go for a sub fee. So I think it's going to be a buy to play moment. With an expansion model. Basically, I think it's going to be basically what Guild Wars 2 is now, if I had to guess. So they'll do like a yearly expansion, buy to play. I don't think they're going to go free to play entirely. Because you could do free to play, I think, like no box price, but you need a sub fee. And they're not doing that. Big. We walk through that mist portal to a new world. Yeah, we walk... Unfortunately, though, you walk straight through the portal into new world. So it goes slightly wrong. Now the game's new world. Wait, these guys are AFK? No. Dude, look, reviving is not fair. Healers are not allowed either. Yeah, that heal kata is going to be a problem. Use battle standard. Oh! No. Couldn't get the cleave there. It's too much damage. Yeah, the res is too strong from the heal kata there. Fortunate. Yeah, it's really hard when there's a support, because you just can't get the kill on it. It's too tanky. It's got minstrel gear. Do you watch daily vocabulary videos? Seem dignified, educated person. What the fuck are you talking about, Snap? If you cannot let your customers make an informed decision, what does that say about the quality of your product? Well, I don't think that's actually entirely fair. I think that's a little uncharitable. It's just that the way people engage in these games is that, come on, the moment they announce Guild Wars 3, it's going to affect Guild Wars 2. They need to make sure the time's right for that. Like, for the sake of the players who still want to play, not just their bottom line. The convenience cat shop shit doesn't happen. Oh, I mean, dude, there's almost certainly gonna be MTX, let's be real. Like, it would be, I would love it if you couldn't buy gold and it was like purely pay for convenience. So, but no gold buying, that would be huge in my opinion. I would like that. Because I do think that being able to buy gold, like, feels really bad. It's one of the things that I like the least about modern MMOs is that you can buy gold. Legally. So, yeah. Would you guys consider this penis music? This is, I don't think this is penis music. This is just, ooh. Ooh, actually, hold on. Dude, this is Undermine. This is the Goblin Jazz. Yeah, it kind of came in there in a moment, didn't it? It started out not penis, but now it's kind of, it's kind of leveled up a bit. Yeah, it does get a little penisy. Huge. This is not a WoW song. This is a Guild Wars 2 song. When they announce Guild Wars 3 announce on Guild Wars 2, yeah, that's the thing. They can do that, right? Like, and that, oh, dude, wait, hold on. Okay, this is going to sound weird, guys. But hang on. If we're assuming they're adding Hall of Monuments, doesn't it actually make a lot of sense to announce Guild Wars 3, like, at the same time as a Guild Wars 2 expansion that's going to have HOM in it? I feel like it does. Wouldn't that make that expansion really alive? So you drop a Guild Wars 2 expansion, then you drop the Hall of Monuments, basically, for Guild Wars 2, and then drop Guild Wars 3. And then say, yeah, after this expansion, it's Guild Wars 3 time, boys. What, Darren's is gonna happen this year? Wait, he thinks this year? Wait, where the fuck is Darren? I'm gonna call Darren's. Wait, why does he think? Wait, why does he think this year? Does he actually have... Does he have any... I need to react. Wait. Does he have evidence for that? He did say that. Why did he say that, though? He's coping? Darren's just, like, insanely coped. On his second channel. Link me the video. I want to react. I want to react to Darren's content. Because that is a lot of copium. Darren's Guild Wars 3. Wait, am I under attack? Oh, shit. Oh, no, we're very under attack. This is bad news. We can glide away, though. We should be fine. Man, gliding is so OP. Okay, here we go.
People say that the Guild Wars 3 leak is just a rumor. But what are the actual facts? What is the actual evidence behind this? We know that their
also,
ArenaNet
here's
project
Darren's video.
has a lot
Subscribe
of
to
people
fucking
being
Darren's.
hired for it from ArenaNet, but is it an MMORPG? Is it a single-player game? Is it the card game that just got leaked a few months ago? Well, in this video, we're gonna go through every piece of evidence so you can make your own mind about what you think is coming. Subscribe to the channel for more content like this. Go to my Ko-Fi if you want to support my content. Go to my Twitch to watch me live. And let's get into it. Let's start to get a little bit of context. What is ArenaNet's take on making other products alongside?
Wait, is this a re-upload? Is it?
Back in the day, they actually were working on a mobile game and also a cancelled ArenaNet Dune game they were working on before the layoffs. If you don't know, back in 2019, ArenaNet got a lot of layoffs, making all of these projects that they were working at the same time while they were working on Guild Wars 2 kind of they got cancelled. After this, ArenaNet tried to bring up their company from the ashes, making the Iceberg Saga, trying to get a new type of gameplay in, so a new type of business model. Not giving expansions, but instead leaving world seasons that worked kind of like expansions. That got indeed cancelled, as well as the ending of Champions of Iceberg Saga got completely scrapped and completely shoehorned into making the next expansion, End of Dragons. And just after End of Dragons and its success, they started hiring for unannounced projects. And you can know that this is the case, and this is the same unannounced project, because you can see here one person that got hired back in 2022, just after End of Dragons, that were working on Unreal Engine and C++. And of course, we know that the unannounced project is indeed in Unreal Engine. There are a lot of other hirings like this from back then, and this is when everyone started speculating about what the unannounced project could be.
Okay.
And Ubisoft might say that the product is in
Jacoby 666.
It's not even near development.
Prime, by the way, literally
but
Satan
that is kind of weird to say when they started hiring and planning since 2022. Personally, I don't really believe NCSoft that much on this one, I'm not gonna lie. Especially after they leaked their own announcement in a shareholders meeting out of panic. And that they've been hiding Throne of Liberty profits since its release to not show how
Dude, Darren's actually nuking. He's nuking there. That's a nuke.
Ever since I started tracking all of these hirings from 2022, I have a lot of videos about them.
Darren's dropping content.
I have gathered all the good information, important information from this. And this is why the quality of this screenshot is so bad, because these listings are no longer there.
This catalyst is illegal. It's contraband, bro.
And with this, we can see a lot of good information about what this entails. First of all, it's a AAA project, so a very, very big, important title. It also is a
has no
free-to-play
dodge.
game, as they require experience for that as well. It requires employees that know about MMORPG genre games and have a
the
basic
stun?
or better understanding of the genre.
Dude,
we
shift
also
signet!
know that they
Daily
will require
reminder,
a
Solar
console
made
and
shift
PC
signet.
familiar employees. Well, we also
Fucking
know that they
broken
were
ability,
asking
bro.
for employees and hires for people with experience on PC and console games.
God Emperor
and that
sends his
have
regards.
worked previously closely with console partners on carrying an AAA product from development to launch. We also know that they were asking
The God
for
King.
employees with experience on early access games
Wait,
and
maybe this
live
guy can heal
services,
me.
and of course also MMORPGs.
The thing is, we just don't have enough
Very
damage.
recently, they also started
Oh,
hiring
hold
for
on.
a senior brand
Actually, with
manager
this guy, there's some
that
potential.
will essentially create
Let's go,
a
bro.
brand around
Log
this
in.
game to be able to publish it, to be able to advertise it around.
They got
This
a
is
lot
very
of that
interesting to
kata
me
is
because
gonna
this
fuck me,
sounds
though.
to me like something
Whoa!
that will be at the end of the development process, or at least close to the announcement, as this person will also create key marketing assets such as logos, style guides, trailers,
go.
websites, and promotional merchandise. This was around, I think,
Oh, they got a
September
firebrand
of
too?
2024.
Oh, they got a lot of
So of
support,
course, it's been a bit of time since they actually hired someone for this.
Support.
They also started hiring for a head of
guard needs to be
publishing
in here.
that
I need
also
help from the
got
guard,
hired for. That will manage and support
Oh, they're not really
current key
committing.
publishing leaders in running their departments and
Why
team
are we
across
not in?
marketing, sales
Go
partnerships,
in.
and customer support, fostering a culture of collaboration,
giving
innovation, and continuous improvement.
Well.
Once the long-term strategy is in place, oversee operations of studio publishing, relationship development, business development, franchise expansion, game and transmedia opportunities,
I'm logging support,
third-party
man. This
development,
is
and
bullshit.
product insights. Both of these things together make a lot of sense to, start working on a strategy to advertise the game with trailers, with blog posts, with images, with logos, everything we need to make.
I need
whatever it is-
some DPS. I
anything
need a
they
couple
need
DPS
make
to
this
log on,
unannounced
guys.
project actually successful and known to the world. Now, this is actually something that we just realized today. And this person, Triptych, made a video about this exact same topic, and I found it very interesting because there's a few things that I actually didn't know about this entire deal. I was making this video before anyways, but I got some good information about things that I didn't really think about. I disagree with a few things that he says, and also I think he's releasing a bit of information on this.
Shit.
But I'm really hoping that you guys can go watch both videos and make your own mind about what you believe.
Tier
And I
5, Lord
hope
Tier 5 map,
that,
that's what those
Triptych-
mats making
and
conflicts.
also leave a
If
comment
you're in
here,
tier 6,
so
then yeah, it's a
hopefully
good way to do
Triptych
it.
will indeed want to chat with me about it, because I'm really curious of what he thinks about this whole thing.
Right, where the
and
fuck is
information
Mirror
that,
God? We
I
gotta
have
pump.
about it. One of the
I need,
biggest
like,
interesting
another
things that he
DPS.
says is that he had an actual
I need, like,
screenshot of
one
one of the
DPS to
listings
join.
that tells us that they want people with experience on developing procedurally modeled tech stack, work alongside engineering director to build world technology.
If we get
systems. So
one DPS, we
essentially
can win.
world,
100%.
procedural world tech to make, I don't know, dungeons, open world, anything like this, which is very
Play
interesting.
Willbender?
As
No,
this
no,
is
we
not
need
something
support.
Double Stick
They
has
have
a
a
lot of.
kata and
I actually
a
talk about this on my
firebrand.
video from
We have to match that.
yesterday
We
as
can't
well,
get through otherwise.
as the music being done by the composer has a lot of information about very dynamic music that sounds that would be used in something like
be
a
honest, it's a
game
mold?
that is procedurally generated. I actually
Don't
compared
be a
it
mold.
yesterday to
Okay, here we go. Let's
Hades,
get this shit
as
set up.
Hades, depending on what
I think you play
room you're
Reaper,
at,
Mirror
and
God.
depending on
I
the
think you go
situation
Reaper
you're
here.
at, and depending
Actually,
on
Scourge
how
is
many enemies you're
fine too.
fighting, it'll change the music around you.
Either
and the
works.
music
We just
that
need
they were
mass
talking about
damage.
in
We need
this
massive DPS.
live stream
Where the fuck is Jimmy
essentially
at?
seems like
Is
that.
Jimmy a
As you can see
Spellbreaker?
here,
That's huge,
something like
actually.
Guild Wars is not very dynamic.
Is he
There's ambient
Spellbreaker?
music.
Okay, that's
the game
big.
is
Okay,
constantly
let's go,
checking
let's
if
go,
you're in a
let's go.
fight and if you're not. Then the ambient music continues to play, or silences continues to play. And if you get into a fight, there's a combat track for you to play, and that can be random or it can be an intentional choice. But that's about
Yeah.
it. The new thing that is
Okay, another
indeed the
fungus.
unannounced project that will be coming next year
Fungus.
has a way more
All right, where are these
system.
guys? Let's get them. They're probably
It's a
going to
way
the.
more
I think they're on
complicated
North
system
Cap, guys. They're on
where
North
there's a
Cap.
little
I'm going
bit
North
of
Cap.
vertical layering, and there's horizontal sort of modules that can mix and match. That's like a proper music dynamic system. It's very interesting as it
Yeah,
pairs
they are.
very
They're
well
there.
with
They're
the
there.
information I got from
They're
this
going to go
new
for
video
Sunny Hill,
from
guys. They're
Triptych.
going to go for Sunny Hill.
So it really starts
We're
making
holding
a lot
Sunny
of
Hill.
sense together now. On the senior character
I'm going on
artist,
voice.
There's also
I'm in
information
Rome
about
1.
a semi-styled visual direction for this game. which sounds something like obviously Guild Wars 2.
Jimmy the
It's not a
Breaker.
realistic game. It's stylized, and I really hope that whatever this
Also,
game is
shout out to
also
YouTube chat, by the way, guys.
stylized, and it seems like that, considering how good ArenaNet artists are at doing that.
Okay, they coming?
And the most important information I think we got out of this entire experience is something we got around last year. This is right here.
I'm gonna go res signet here.
ArenaNet
Yeah, here they come.
employees that they've been working there since 2022.
I'm pausing the React content. Let's do this. We've gathered our forces. We got to kill that firebrand, guys. We go firebrand first. Look at the firebrand. Watch the willbender here. Stay on the firebrand, guys. Stay on the firebrand. Stay on that firebrand. Just pain trade him down. Stability dropped on him. The stability on him. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. More, more, more. Go, 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 go. Keep blasting, guys. Keep blasting. Keep blasting. Chase that support. Keep going. Keep going. He's nearly get more stab. You have full stab, guys. Full stab. Full stab. Giga stab. Go, 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 go. Cleave now. Cleave now. Cleave, 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 cleave. More stability. More stability. More stability. Okay, good. Kata next. Kata next. Kata next. Kata next. Look at the kata. Look at the kata. Resistance. You have stab as well. Go, 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 go. Yeah, nice. We're getting cleave. We're getting cleave. We're getting cleave. Okay, good. Yeah, nice. All right. Now the willbender. Now the chrono. There we go. We got him. Big. All right, there we go. Finally, we can actually do something. I'm like 1v5 the entire fucking time, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, gaming. Yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. How is Kata better support than Tempest? Well, Kata has mega boons, pretty much, is the good thing about it. There's like omega boon output on Catalyst. And also, Catalyst has... you love blast finishes on Catalyst. And the current cleanse build for LE goes the Earth direction. Where you want to have blast finishes for Diamond Skin. And Catalyst really excels in that environment because you also get like really big value out of doing that. Because you get auras by blasting that. And you'd still take powerful aura, so you have aura share by blasting a bunch of fields, which is really nice. What wins used for Kata? You can, I believe you actually can go with either Dagger Warhorn or Staff. They're both good. I think people lean towards Staff though, because it has like a lot of stability on it. Because of the magnetic aura transmute on Earth. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And yeah, the Staff 4 on Air is really nice because it removes snares too, right? So that's also super good about the way that that one works. Unpause the react. You guys want more reacts or what? I can't hear what he's saying. Yeah, because I was talking. But yeah, that basically Darren's has already dropped all Guild Wars 2 evidence. Or all Guild Wars 3 evidence. It's huge. That's a good question. Yeah, I could imagine that. I definitely could imagine that there's some kind of, you know, carryover there, I guess. Log in. Log in. Fungus is better than lasagnas. I'm not sure how that relates, but maybe, I don't know. Lasagna is pretty good, yeah. And you can have fungus in lasagna, no? You can have like both. Not mutually exclusive. True. Very true. Here we go. Jesse, you should be logged into World vs. World, bro. Oh, wait. Look, it's, look at this guy. Wait, isn't this guy on the same guild from the people we were fighting against? Why is he on this server? What's up with that? Are those guys gone now? Or can we fight them again? Victory is ours. We love to see it. I guess let's go attack Bay. Little mini squad. The Rome squad. Man, why does this always happen? This always happens, man. Basically, I try to play Harbinger. There's 0 fucking supports. I get mad and I log support. And then I never get to play anything else except support. This is crazy. Yeah, that is how it is. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. I was like, oh, you know, maybe is today the day I can play Scourge? Then I look at the group comp, it's like, oh, no, it's not. It's going to be another Firebrand day.
What do you need?
Here we are again. Narson in the chat as well, of course, NA player. Most powerful NA gamers, NA leader, if you will. Basically, Diaxon 2. In fact, yeah, Narson is actually just Diaxon 2. That's crazy, actually. That's kind of wild to think about that. Both play very large, maximum size Norn ladies. Warrior player, also play Druid as well. It is what it is. Actually the same person. No, I think I saw the thumbnail, but I haven't watched it yet. Who got exposed? Who is it? Who's been caught? Ooh. Oh shit. Wait, you guys live in the same state as well. That's actually crazy. Wait, yeah, you're not beating the allegations here. Yeah. Very nice. Will Guild Wars 3 have a boob slider? Look, ArenaNet know their audience. Look, they are supposedly a reformed company, and they don't do Guna stuff like the Marionette anymore, but then they also added the bikini skin. So, yes, guys, I think it's very fair to say that Guild Wars 3 is very likely to be a Guna game, or at least it will be Guna-friendly. So if you guys are currently Gunas, you will not be alienated, or at least I have no reason to believe that you will be. Got the worm. It's not Guna, it's for the artistic style. I just like the skins, bro. I just like the skins. Yeah. Okay, let's see if they try and defend. We don't have many people, so I guess it's going to be a single ram angle. Actually, we can just run back to the camp, though. We can do 2. And our comp is kind of a thing. We have a Ventari Renegade, though. Like, that is mold, surely. That feels like mold to me. Oh, this holo could actually... It's kind of big. Let's make a squad. Add the holo. That's some DPS that we... Well, actually, we have a lot of damage right now. We have double Spellbreaker. And then this holo as well. It's a good question, to be honest. It's a good question. I recently found Condi-based Scourge, World vs. World, utilizing Celiga with Septifocus and Greatsword. Looked at the mechanics of Epidemic. It seems really strong, actually. Some interesting theories in my builds. I use Torch to focus more AoE damage would be quite nice. What are your thoughts about that? So Scrap is also Ellie, which, you know, you're a little bit late to the party. Funnily enough, there was actually a time when Epi was like massively fucking broken in World vs. World, and you could like one-shot people with it. Like right now, you know, a lot less so, to be honest. I don't think people are really playing that right now. Yeah. Then it was busted, right? You would like one-shot people with it, but yeah, it's been yeah. And then like if it ever dropped, you would just die in like one tick immediately because you had like a billion colonies on you. Yeah. See, I wouldn't play Condi Scourge now. There was a Celestial meta a couple of months back, but we're not living in that meta anymore. Yeah, even that didn't run Epi, yeah. Expac delay. That's correct, Magrest. Would you say this is a Magrest moment? Okay, here we go. Let's see if we get a fight here. How liquid should a curry be? Well, I mean, like a curry is basically, it's like sauce. It should be like a sauce, basically, Jester, with stuff in it. I want to tell you. Covered in sauce. Yeah, it should be, yeah. Like a sauce. Jester actually, he's clueless. He doesn't know about curry. That's insane. That's actually GG. I'll use. Alts. Shit, I have to go to NA. It's wing 8 CM time. Get this fucking shit quickly. Otherwise I'm gatekeeping them from pulling the boss. Get through the gate. Build the other ram. It's fine. It won't take me very long to transfer. It takes like 2 minutes. We're good. Greer calls. Yeah, Greer is calling. Greer, a.k.a. The Breaker. Yeah, it's pretty good to be honest. Greer is the best boss. And look, if you don't like Greer, it's a self-report. I'm going to say it, guys. I actually fully admit that. If you say, oh, Greer sucks, you're self-reporting. I actually cancelled the ram attack. Nice. We're in. Dude, the group just left. They were just like, fuck that. I'm out. Well, yeah, they're not here anymore. It's over. I'm CCing. Guild Wars 3 had better have World vs. World, guys. If there's no World vs. World in Guild Wars 3, then let me tell you this. Guild Wars 3 is dead without World vs. World. Or at least some kind of world. It needs world PvP. If there's no world PvP, it's over. It's just completely over. True. Yes, true. And yeah, look. Yeah, look, it matters. It matters now. Yeah. Insta's meme mode? Dude, I don't mind it being Insta's. Like, I think that's not a problem. It just has to like have some context to it, right? It's got to have a little bit of juice, you know, attached to it. All right, okay, good Rome. We got them. We win. I'm out of here. Boom, GG. Yes. All right. We transfer. We transfer to the NA server. The North American realm, guys. We go to NA. This is NA. We are going to the NA server. One of the most powerful servers out there. We're going. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. I'm actually pretty tired. I might not stream all of this. We're just doing some achievements. It's achievements again, guys. Is what we're doing. Man, dude, I really kind of got lost in the source yesterday because I just did a 12-hour stream, right? Yesterday, and I don't know. It was kind of intense. Let's log in. What are we doing? Mount Bowery, here we go. Yeah, the drops just got me, right? Like, the drops just took over. Looks like it's gonna be a Decima. Yeah. Dude, I got completely owned. I did everything right up until 10%, and the game just fucked me. And said, you know what? You're not allowed the achievement. I'm Alacrity again. I think I'm already on the right build. I am, yeah. Okay. Figure out what the action is happening. I have no idea how to tell. Well, right now there's not going to be a lot because it's pretty late. But just look out for commanders and for orange swords. Like, when there's, like, players fighting, there's orange swords. Okay, look. Wait, where's Grim going? I'm on his group. Okay, here we go. 4 hours of food. Yeah, we got plenty of time. We are good. Yeah, you need to get the shit, right? The buff. Because like, the buff actually works in the raid, which is kind of weird. But yeah, Lowland Expertise works in raid. I don't think I even have the mastery for that. Actually, maybe I do. Which one even is it? I think it's the Lowland Coden one. I think you just get it from the hearts, don't you? I'm not sure if you need the mastery for it. Non-Plenix team is this? This is the Forbidden team. This is the group that they play the Forbidden one. It is NA. We are on the NA server. A few hundred years after Guild Wars 2, when a new hero emerges, Orient awakens once more to risen, the commander is long dead. Tyria, after centuries of peace, has to face a war between alien realms. Yo, yeah. And it would be interesting if they did, like, really mix it up. It's like, oh yeah, it's Mist-style stuff. For sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is good, Jester. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. That is, I mean, that's a curry. There you go. It's maybe a little bit low on sauce, but that's fine. Yeah, you kind of want a bit, you want more of a sauce. But that is, you know, nothing wrong with that. It's going to be good, I'd say. And yes, actually, shout out to Magros for giving this idea, guys. I am now confirming I am going to be doing Hard Reset tomorrow. I am going to be committing to a Hard Reset. It was pure liquid? Oh yeah, that's not quite right. You definitely want it to be more of a thicker consistency. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is this? Will an all-nighter get your sleep back on track? Okay, let's see. In fact, you can probably find plenty of stories online about people staying up all night being so tired the next day they fall asleep right as soon as they get to bed. Science suggests that Hard Reset is not the best way. Dude, science is claiming that Hard Reset doesn't work. That's crazy, actually. That's wacky, guys. Can you believe it? Oh, shit. Dude, we're going... Oh, wait, I think it's because... oh, yeah, we need to... Yeah, we need to reset first. What's Hard Reset? Hard Reset is basically skipping 1 day of sleep. So you get up, and then you go through an entire day until you would want to go to sleep, and then you go to sleep. But you basically skip an entire day of sleep. Yeah, Jester sleeps 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You're actually gonna get brainworms. Like, you are going to get brainworms. You have to fix your sleep, man. Like, you will actually have... Look, when you're sleep deprived, you are basically brain damaged, right? Like, that you can't function. Like, you can't function with that level of sleep deprivation. Like, everything you do will be made worse by that. You can't get by on, like, 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. It's just literally impossible. Wait, am I melee right now? I actually might be. Oh, do we not have the boons set up right? You're melee? Yeah, I am melee, yeah, because Grim's on Weaver. Melee it is. Melee it is. Log in. I feel like melee is actually the, like, no joke, like the do nothing role on this fight. Feels good, man. Log in. Here we are. 20 over hard reset now. Look, my previous hard reset actually did succeed. It succeeded. That's all I'll say. It's just that the drops came in and messed it up. And also, I tried to play, you know, yeah, also other things. But yeah, the drops was fucking despair. Hard reset. Daily hard reset. All right, let's go. Second drops last of the day. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah. It's the life of a wage slave. Jester, look, even though you're a wage slave, you have to get good sleep. If you don't get good sleep, you will brain rot. You're probably already brain rotted because of your, you know, because of this. You've got to break out. You must have good sleep, bro. Wait, you've never succeeded hard reset, Jester. You have not succeeded hard reset. Like, this guy, I can't believe this guy says he's done hard reset. The only person who has ever succeeded hard reset is me. I'm sorry, bro. Face facts. I'm the only one who's done hard reset. You have not done hard reset. Incredible. What's hard reset? Skipping a full day of sleep to reset your sleep schedule. Oh, at least Nevd. Thanks for the raid, by the way. And also the follow on Twitter. Yeah, I see that. That's very kind of you. Welcome, welcome. We're defeating this giant rock. That's our goal currently. Why the title? Well, I mean, the title's just accurate. Lurking on my stream today for a bit? Yes. Yes, I see who's who. I try to keep up with who's hanging out in the Guild Wars 2 space. Indeed, indeed, indeed. You follow Elon? No. I don't. Yes, I expect news. It's been delayed, Nitro, yeah. Yeah, do you guys not read anything? You're a bunch of noobs. You're out of the loop. Yeah, the expansion's delayed, Nitro. It's confirmed. It's not releasing in August. It's going Octo instead. Octo! Listening goes to, I'm glad to hear it. We definitely need more in this area. Brain rot. This is what's happened to Jester. Jester has brain rot. Banned words. TikTok, Riz Party, Skibbity, Sigma. Bro, what is this shit? The use of any of these words will result in wearing the dunce hat and sitting in the corner. This applies only to English. Talk properly. Here we go. I think someone just had to go AFK real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's go! Yeah, pizza proc. We are an NA, so who knows? Not reading a delay on the website? Wait, it's right here. I'm gonna link it for you. Oh, no! No! I'm gonna be caught. I'm caught. No, I'm in. Fucking made it. We're good. Okay. I'm not only getting Expac, so uninstalling Soto and Jantho from your main account. That's actually massive. Dude, Scylla, we should chat on stream sometime about this one. We got to set this up. What are you thinking about Guild Wars 3, man? Like, what do you think about that, actually? I'm super curious about your perspective on this entire thing. Do you think I'm insane? Am I, like, conspiracy? What do you think about Guild Wars 3, actually? Yo, Walsus, what's going on, bro?
My favorite part.
Okay. Oh, I guess we don't really have a portal. Boom.
Little bug.
Okay. Man, melee really is the do-nothing role on this fight. You actually just don't do anything. Big brain thoughts, big opportunity to go through. Also bag fumblers. Yeah, I hear you on that for sure. Yeah. I'm just curious. What I was kind of more talking about though is like, how do you think it's going to affect the community? Like how do I'm not talking about what you think it's going to do for the company financially. I want to know like what do you think? Like how do you feel as a player about it? And how do you think people are going to react to it? Like as players, right? You know. There's this guy.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Is Grouch still working for ArenaNet? Yeah. He's the game director for Guild Wars. think he's also kind of ANET leader as well. It's kind of the vibe I get from it. The invisible arrow got someone, guys, and it feels bad.
I am a storm.
It does not feel good. Arrow here. Oh. Okay. They lost the achievement. Fucking game over. GG. Animating content for Guild 2, thinking Guild 3 is silly. Yeah, but I don't think it's silly though to think anymore. Best direction for the franchise. Interesting, yeah. A lot of meltdown, a big opportunity to recapture disciplined players. Okay, okay. Expac launch, they were like Guild 3 next, good work. The Expacs are not sitting right at all. That's interesting. Yeah, we should chat about this sometime actually, about like just some overall thoughts. We need to get like a tea time going again. Like me and Sneb were talking about bringing tea time back actually a little bit. Just the other day, we were doing some 2v2s. Sneb was getting toxic, by the way, in those 2v2s. He was getting out of hand. He was getting out of hand. He'll actually admit that too. Yeah, we were saying we should do some tea times. Okay. Come after a year hiatus, probably to get a guild invite. Well, not right now, no. Jesse, you need to expose Sneb. You need to expose Sneb for not doing HC. He needs to be exposed. You need to catch him. He needs to be caught. What is it, unleashing? Oh wait, is it a new clip or an old clip? I don't think I've seen that, but dude, I know he gets crazy. Dude, Wood and Potatoes on stream is mega based. He is mega based on stream. I know that for sure. Oh shit, dude, I didn't go in. Wow.
I'm sorry to not be so diplomatic about this, but I really cannot believe how shit the Pater stuff turned out. Ooh, is she gonna betray us? Ooh,
that is, yeah, he's right here.
Is she gonna betray us? Ooh, is she gonna betray? No. Roll credits.
He's right.
Wow. That was gripping.
Yeah.
It's basically my
Also, they completely fucked up here. They fumbled this one so hard because the way they went with the story, making the Cryptis, well, actually, the Cryptis are actually just so oppressed. They're actually really good guys. They made it so it couldn't happen. They made it so they could never have Paitha betray us. They actually deleted that possibility from existing because they went this, we're going to humanize the mark. So I think actually, look, and I don't say this lightly, guys. Wooden Potatoes didn't say enough there. He actually didn't say enough, and he should have said a lot more. Because I think it's worse than how he put it there. They made it so that that entire arc couldn't ever happen. Like, with the way they took the story, she couldn't betray us, right? No, so it's worse than that. Because otherwise it wouldn't make any sense with the direction they were taking the story. He is right there, though. He is right. Yeah, why do people do this, guys? Do you think? Do you guys blame Game of Thrones for this? Because this happened in Rings of Power. They were like, "Oh look, not all of the orcs are evil," but that's just like, bro, that's just so fucking weak, you know? It really is. It's so weak. It's the same thing with, like, you're like, oh yeah, everything's got to be morally gray. I don't know. I don't think everything has to be morally gray. You know what I mean? Like, that, not everything needs to be morally gray. Modern politics trying to make a metaphor. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't. Wait. What do you think? What do you mean about that? I don't actually entirely follow immediately. But yeah, it doesn't really do it for me. I think when stuff is morally gray, it is really cool, and I think Game of Thrones is a show that I think did that really, really well. But I just think that it doesn't always land, you know? It certainly doesn't always land. I don't think it landed in Soto, and I don't think it landed in Rings of Power either, to be honest. Here we go. It did in the beginning, but that was when they were just like soul-eating demons, right? When they made them, when they humanized them, that's when it became like, kind of, what the hell is this, right? It made it weird. Okay. They do it normally in enemy countries. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure. But I feel like that's a bit of that's a bit. Isn't that a little bit of a conflict with like how they set the story up with like the crypt as being fucking evil and like everything? And I'm pretty sure they are pretty evil as well. I'm not sure if that really works. Okay, let's get these greens. We gotta go to the other side here. Get an arrow here. It's a bit sketch. Surely that doesn't hit me. Signet 1. There we go. We have one at the back though. Oh no, I don't have mine. It's unfortunate. It's over. It's fucking deplete. Here we go. Huge. Yeah, I think it is definitely hard to make it work in a fantasy context. For sure. And they could have gone that way with the Cryptis, but I think it's just very, very weird to try and say, well, they're not actually bad. But then also we have this, we know they also go around like devouring worlds. It's like, well, I'm just not sure about that one, Chief. Ah, yeah, Epoch made them do it. Ah, no. It just feels weird to me. But also, it just defuses all the tension. Like, the moment that, oh yeah, it turns out that actually, like, the Cryptis are good, really. It's like, yeah, I guess my expectations have been subverted, but it's like, well, okay. I've been subverted, now what? Now all of the tension's out of the story because you know what's going to happen. Like, there's no potential for any actual betrayal because they basically inscribed in stone that, well, actually, these are the good guys, right? It's like, there's no tension anymore. Ontologically evil? Yeah, I mean, that's orcs, right? That's the orcs in Lord of the Rings. Like, the orcs in Lord of the Rings are just, like, they're just evil, right? They are... They're as close to, like, ontologically evil as you're gonna get. Yeah. And I think that can be good. I think just having, like, villains who are pure evil can be entertaining. And, you know, can be good. It's actually why I found the arc they took with Homelander to actually be a little bit strange in season 4 of The Boys, because they tried to make him a little bit, not exactly redeemable, but they wanted you to empathize with him a little bit, which is a really interesting angle that they went there. I'm not sure how I feel about it for that reason.
Persistent little pest.
Go, big damage.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a
Huge.
little harder.
Incredible. Yeah, I guess that's true. You definitely had some of that in there for sure. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, the resin. Okay. I'm gonna use my plague glands on the ad, I think.
My turn.
Plague glands incoming. Dropping the plague glands. Oh yeah, we need to not hit that one for sure. Gonna get the baits.
Little bug.
I'm just gonna hit that pylon, to be honest. It's not a big deal. Oh. Decimus fucking owning us, bro. Are drops still on? They are not. Drops are gone. Here we go.
I rumble.
Log in. Oh, no. I don't know what we were talking about, but content. What can I say, guys? All I can say is content. We are living in a fiesta. Drops with a bag slot? I mean, look. Nothing like a free bag slot, that's for sure. The content is content? Yeah. But yeah, I was saying that we were going to maybe do some tea times and talk about Guild Wars 3 a bit, because I think it's actually time. It might be time to actually start the Guild Wars 3 arc, guys. I'm just going to say it.
My favorite.
I will release a daily video about Guild Wars 3 until release. That's my new goal. And then when Guild Wars 3 releases, I drop content nuke Guild Wars 2. Stand here. Ow. What's the M plus comp gonna be, bro? Well, I mean, I guess it really depends. One of us has to play mage. It's you or me. That's basically what needs to happen. I don't mind playing mage. I can get it geared pretty quickly, I think. So it depends if you want to play mage or unholy DK, probably, or havoc, actually. Yeah, you have a choice between mage, unholy, or havoc. Combining Guild Wars 3 is huge, and every bandwagon from YouTube, all the Guild Wars 2 creators get 0 bump from it. I don't know. I'm not sure if that will be the case. I think it will be a very good opportunity for everyone who does Guild Wars 2 stuff. Maybe on YouTube. I think YouTubers might get like swept away a little bit. It will be like difficult to compete there. But I don't know. Maybe ArenaNet will help us out a little bit. Especially if people kind of get working on preparing for it now. Huge. The transfer. Oh, too slow. Unlucky. You hate to see that. Actually a bit desynced. Need to delay that bit. I think Twitch will do fine, yeah. I don't think as a streamer it will be a problem. But yeah, you might get like swept up in all the slop on YouTube. The invisible arrow. I'm not sure I'm going to make it to those greens. Those are all going to get in. Ooh. It's a lot of charge. Dude, that big portal. Death of a game uploaded and unpublished for Guild Wars 2. Yo. I mean, he's a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer as well. He'll unleash, he'll unload. He'll nuke Guild Wars 2. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna barrier Grim.
Still alive.
He lived.
I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
We have to do the green. Hog. Hog!
Does this ignite a memory?
We did it.
No, little bug.
Any greens? That's probably the last plague lands there.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth
Aria.
to the wind.
Fucking easy game. Slow as fuck. Plague Lance timing's actually good here.
Did I touch a nerve?
We still have the achievement, that's hype.
Let's see how you dance.
Only have one dodge, that's kind of bad. Don't have to dodge this one though. Oh. Oh! Fucking kill! Nice, we got it. This bug can dance! Destroyed. Easy achievement. I guess now I just need the Aura ones. Epic. Thanks for the inspiration. Hey, glad you're enjoying Major Problems. Cover the last update? No, it's not the last update. Don't listen to chat. Okay, they sometimes lie. Darren's silhouette and Triptych. Some serious discussion there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's time for the debate. Guild Wars 3 debate. It's kind of crazy, guys. It's kind of crazy that it's over. What if Guild Wars 3 has a tunnel? And look, that's what we want. We want the tunnel. Boom. The Aura achievements seem really scuffed. This one is really annoying. I think the one with the geyser one seems okay. But the hopscotch mask, that's really annoying. It telegraphs a bit weird on these. Why did he dye his hair to be an XQC lookalike? Because he's a goddamn zoomer, that's why. Darren's like a mega zoomer. He's got like the zoomer hair.
Well, apparently the next expansion is gonna get delayed, and I don't think people are gonna be very happy because of this.
Boom. It's anime? Yeah, it's probably some, like, weeb shit. Deep weeb? Awesomeness, when are you doing these CMs, man? You're literally on the NA server and you play Scourge. What's your deal, bro? I'm washed. We're doing normal mode just to get to Aura. We want to do Aura achievements. Greer. The Bringer.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
The Bringer. Hit the achievement on other players from great to get the achievement. Yeah, that's a little annoying. But I mean, I think it's very intentional though. It's sell proof. I think they tried to make it like really annoying to sell these without piloting. I'm pretty sure was their goal.
Stop the growth.
Which I think is a good goal to have.
Into my web.
I think they wanted the title to be hard to sell.
Stop the growth. A putrid storm.
Would a Guild Wars streaming like World vs. World? I mean, I definitely hope so, yeah. I'm a big World vs. World enjoyer. Very people are not GG'd at the beginning and are alive at the end. Well, I don't think they don't care about... Well, I mean, I don't think you get the achievements, right? Unless... Surely you don't get the achievements unless you actually participate. Alright, I don't actually know how it works. Why are you still awake and who's renaming stuff? Wait, are people renaming stuff? Trying to fix it? What happened? It's over. I got CC'd. Reeg. Shout out to Reeg, man. Still viable? Yeah, that build's really good. In fact, that build was even used on raid progression a lot. That build is very, very good on this boss in particular. It is taken on a new name. It's known as the Forbidden One. I overlapped. Okay.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Ereg, the youngest grilling. Exactly. He is the youngest grilling. He's new.
Storm builds. Into my web.
Boom. Really Reed returns to Guild Wars 2? I think that guy's done for good. I don't think he's coming back. He got broken by Dagda. Dagda broke him, right? I think like the low amounts of content and the low quality of the content just broke him. Like fully mentally broke him. Dagda, the Breaker. If Greer has a million lovely little Grees, then I am one of them. If Greer has 10 good little Regs, then I am one of them. If Greer has only one desperately devoted E-Reg, then that is me. If Greer has no more beautifully baby Greerlings, that means I'm no longer on Earth. If the raid is against Greer, then I am against the raid. Never a truer word spoken.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Greer's dead. We win. Where are the Greelings? They don't exist.
Into my web.
Huge win. I do get the mindset of hardcore and due to a bad patch. I'll probably fuck off once the game is beyond recovering. Yeah, I think though that you just don't. People just don't like getting burned. They want to avoid getting burned, right? It's going to be the forbidden one here. Actually, I don't think so. Grim's going to be a lack. I'm full DPS. Go. What you been on beds? I mean, they're pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. We now must make it up. The year of Guild Wars 2 and look what happened. Listen, okay, it's still the year of Guild Wars 2. Up we go. Whoa, look at these things. We're here. I'm logged in. Boom. Aura, yet again. Boom. Look at all these scourges. Yeah, I need a bit. It's not a big deal. Huge. Oh. It's over. We're losing a gamer. The gamer has to go. Aura LM must be brutal. Do you think... yeah, I feel like... I think Aura CM is very easy, Nitro. Are people struggling with it? This one just feels very easy. I think it's the easiest one. Nah, Decim is easier. But this one's also very easy. They're definitely going to have to crank it up a bit for Legendary. The difficulty on this one is just like convincing people to press F and use the shard. It's actually self-inflicted difficulty. And coordination required. I'm not gonna lie, it would be a little bit annoying outside of voice, but you just have to fucking press F and press the shard. Like, it's an individual responsibility fight. You just have to not be an idiot and actually do the mechanic and actually press F. You have to interact with it. Everyone has to do the mechanic. But if everyone does the mechanic, it's not that difficult. And I feel like it's pretty obvious what you should do, right? Like, all you have to do is, like, see Geyser, walk over, drop it. And then you've got to be aware of the ones that spawn far away as well. Alright, it's very easy. Maybe it's because I'm just too used to looking at things. I'm paying attention. Exactly, yeah, shards. If you just pick the fucking shards, it's free. You just pick the shards. Even though it's really easy mechanically, Kadeem CM farms people. I mean, it does. It does farm. It continuously farms. Infinite farm. Yeah. Let's continue reacting to Darren's video.
So what does that leave us with? For me, it leaves us with very specific theories, with very specific types of things this could be. Okay. Considering how much is online, an RPG, and all this other stuff that we mentioned before, I think it could be only a few things. An ARPG, kind of like what Path of Exile is, like Diablo is. It'll be online, it'll have a good amount of story, it'll have the build crafting that Guild Wars 2 has, while also not competing on Guild Wars 2, not killing the game. It could also be a gacha game like Genshin, kind of online, but also kind of single player. Wait, he thinks that gacha is going to happen? From Guild Wars 2, from Guild Wars Universe, that can be indeed... that can give people more investment into the world. It could also be a game like Guild Wars 1 or Warframe, where it is kind of an MMORPG, but you don't play with that many people. You go from instance into instance.
None of you guys want gacha, right?
Small amounts
There's no way. There's no way anyone willingly wants a gacha game.
To not compete with Guild Wars 2, but at the same time have something similar at the same time that works with all the advantages that Guild Wars 2 has. The last option is indeed Guild Wars 3. Well, I guess all of them would also be called the Guild Wars 3, just, you know, the MMORPG version of Guild Wars 3 that would indeed compete with the Guild Wars 2. Now, there are two ways of doing this. One, completely just replacing Guild Wars 2, doing something new. That indeed would cannibalize Guild Wars 2. This is probably, for me, not the perfect way of doing it. There's also the other version where you just transfer Guild Wars 2 entirely into the Unreal Engine and just continue that way. Yep. And the last option, which is kind of like a Path of Exile 2 kind of situation, where the game is very, very similar, essentially the same game, just updated with the graphics, updated with the combat, and solving a lot of the issues that you can't really solve on a game that is as old as Path of Exile 1 and of course also as Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of problems that Guild Wars 2 has that if they were to be fixed, like permanent boons and stuff like this, people would quit. But if you make a new game where you don't have these issues, well, the future can indeed be brighter. Will this be what they're trying to do? It's very hard to tell, but that definitely would be one of the good solutions for me. It would kind of suck if we miss all of the progress we have gotten in Guild Wars 2, but I think they will do something like the House of Monuments again, where you can, for example, get all of your legendaries skins, not the actual gear, into Guild Wars 3 for you to show that, hey, you did play Guild Wars 2 and you have all this there. I think that'll be a good middle ground to not give you an insane amount of advantage, just skins, but also give someone to the veteran players to come there and not be mad, and also try the game. The other option would be for them to develop both games at the same time, but I don't really think they could actually do this considering what happened with Guild Wars 1. So I think...
You know what's funny? Darren's is gonna... He's gonna DMCA me. I've reacted to his content, and now he's gonna DMCA me. I guarantee it. He's gonna DMCA me, bro. Oh my god, he's here! He's here. Reformed. Reformed is in the Discord, guys. He's here. Behold. Level 80 Scourge, 41k AP. Awesomeness. Mr. ArenaNet. Boom. Dude, what if he plays the Forbidden one? I don't know. I don't know, Nitro. I really don't get this one. I don't understand why people would struggle with Aura. I really don't. The DPS check is very low. All you have to do is just, when a geyser spawns, go and do the geyser. Like, the only way you die here is if you have brain lag and just, like, AFK and don't go and deal with the shard. Like, mechanic spawns, deal with the mechanic, right? I think maybe people get like, oh, it's okay, I can leave that mechanic up there for 10 seconds, it's not a big deal. So people don't have, like, the forward thinking to realize that that geyser is going to be a really big problem in 30 seconds from now. So, like, when you make a mistake, it doesn't affect you immediately, it fucks you over in 30 seconds time. So maybe people are struggling with that. I don't know. It feels piss. This one is like mega piss. It's like mega piss. I'm telling him to play the Forbidden one. Play the Forbidden one. God Emperor. He's here. If we kill, it's world's first ArenaNet kill. What's wacky is that nobody from ArenaNet has killed Embodiment of Sin. That's very wacky, actually. Oh, wait, did he? Okay, never mind. Ooh. Wait, no. Wait, is Trig done EOS? It's too hard for him. Endless dude. Did someone else suppress it? Bro, I have 4 stacks of exposed. I have 5 stacks of exposed. This does not feel good. It's over. Right with a shard and shift back. Yeah, mech is good on this fight for sure. Having mobility is good. And you've got decent cleave on mech as well. You need AoE for the ads.
I told you to flee.
That was a weird overlap. We had the bubbles going into the intermission. We phased it at a really awkward time. That's why that happened, by the way. DPS made that weird. Someone crashed. It's over. Ooh. What do you do with the Titan spawners? I mean, you just insta-break them and just cleave. The Titan doesn't... You just need stability. You need stability uptime, or you don't... You're just going to get owned. So, yeah. Yeah. New stream time lately. I just, honestly, I was really tired today. I was raiding in WoW before, but I just wanted to kind of chill out and just focus on the game, so I didn't turn on the stream. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow by, back to norm by tomorrow. It's just like the drops week really tired me out. I did like a 12-hour stream by accident yesterday, so I was like super drained. I didn't get the transfer there. GG. Greer is the one that gets the LCM? No. Aura does. was trying to break them out there, but everyone was spamming F. Yeah, they were a little bit too spread there. A lot going on. Yeah, I think they're going to have to add another mechanic to Ura for LCM for sure. The time I sit in this wing, every boss sub 10% is a DPS race to finish the line. It's not... On CM, it doesn't really feel that way. Like, well, I guess it kind of is, and it's like a soft enrage, basically. Like, when you're below 10%, the boss heals up to 16% again, which I assume is, you know, basically the equivalent of going to 10% on the other bosses. And then what happens is, it starts doing double sulfurics at that point. So you basically, like, the arena's going to fill up very quickly. You're going to run out of room. That's essentially the principle. Yeah, it's a snowball fight, yeah. LCM are all region to 30%. Lots of different principles, really. Yeah, for sure. But they're all very different, which is kind of nice. We sharded. Surely we live. Oof. Bro, I'm running out again. Bro. Oh no, we still got action. We're good. Got absolutely cut there. Had to run out. Literally ran back. Had to run out again immediately. That's wild, bro. Fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, try and get that dodge achievement. Shockwave coming in. Oh, there we go. See, that was like an invisible one, bro. Look at that. Look how evil that is, man. That's crazy. Oh no! Oh man. Got like every mechanic, bro.
I will boil Disintegrate.
Is anyone freeing? I don't have the shard. I'm rezzing. Oh. I don't know who had the shard there. I was looking for a shard to pick up, but... Yeah, I was trying to find the shard there, but I think someone was holding it. Earlier raid CMs along the strike CM design. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, these are basically strike missions. These are very much strike missions.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Here we go. Let's log in. It's really hard to talk because people are talking on Discord constantly, and it's like feels really weird, even though you guys can't hear them. Also, I'm insanely fucking tired. Holy shit, I'm drained. Weird design. Yeah, this boss is rather strange. Oh, you mean how it looks? I lost my thorn stacks. GG, bro. Here comes the shockwave. I'm just gonna go to dodge roll the shockwaves, I think, as much as I can. Because, like, jumping them feels a little bit weird. Easy dodge. I dodge rolled. a shockwave coming in. Oh no! Okay, I jumped. Holy shit. Just barely. Real quick there, I'm just going to dodge through it. Hopefully I got it. I think I got it.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
Rising awesomeness. I need to signet that. Okay, need to cancel. Okay, we get the dodge. Let you recover there. Destabilizing a little bit here. We still have it, guys. This is looking good. Woo! Fucking spicy, Jesus. Get these eppies. We need to CC the boss here as well. Need to get that res. I can make the shot here as well. I'm gonna let's go. I sharded. It's looking pretty good here. Keep epping that thing. Gotta cleave that out hard. It's gonna be really hard to see the shockwave here on this kind of watery area. I have a bubble. Oh, is that gonna hit me? Okay, actually, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, the bubble took me over the shockwave. It's crazy.
The god's spawn refuses death.
Okay, get the Fuma roller. Where's the fucking shard? I need to get the shard here. Woo! Oh, I need to move out with this, jump the shockwave and move out. I have a stack of stability we can run through. Okay. We need to CC here. I dropped on it. It's done, it's done, it's done. Bro, it's over. I lost it. There's a lot. Those bubbles coming at the same time was like 3 shockwaves. That was kind of fucked, actually. It's unfortunate. I think we killed 2, actually. That was a tragic set of shockwaves coming in there. You honestly hate to see that. Look at all these ads. The fumarole is just blasting, guys. Let's fucking deplete. Oh. They wanted to go again. Yeah, I lost it right at the end as well. Yeah, that was tragic, actually. That was like really tragic, that bubble there on the timing. That was a very awkward timing. I mean, maybe if you dodge roll at the exact same time, in the same direction as the other player. But look, Awesomeness is killed now. World's first. Yeah, world's first ArenaNet kill, yeah. World's first reformed kill. There you have it. Doom CM should be mandatory. I agree. Oh yeah, read DMs by the way, Falco. We're going Decima CM and then grid normal mode probably.
Excellent timing, Commander.
I see little has changed.
Origins will be good actually, yeah.
Whoops, sorry, I was gonna wait at the base of the mountain for you, but what can I say? The call of research!
Glad I made it before things escalated.
Ha, you and me both. Now, you got a couple of Titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just be careful if you're headed out. Haven't been able to scout much farther myself. Titan spawn everywhere. Heavy concentrations of them to the east and west. Might want to pick a direction and start there. Oh, it's good to see you again. Been far too long. Now, don't get
I like how they
yourself
just like deleted the HP on this thing. Has like no health now. Look at this thing. The Greer one still has loads of HP, but this one is like has nothing.
Rumble and rumble and rumble.
I think I'm on alacrity duty again. Yup. Hmm. Decima. All right. Ugh. How's the raid difficulty? Oh yeah, it's definitely a decent challenge for sure. Can. I've done it. Nice. Half the classes were not welcome in group content. True. I had a decimal where I had to answer the door, DoorDash, food delivery, came back minutes later, still alive when mech still DPSing. I lost like 1k per second. That's fucking nice, bro. That's what we like to see. I mean, that's a good build right there. I do like unique classes. We run into a cool commentary about old folk people learning to blast firefields to might. Every class and build extra with this. Peak MO raids for me. Yeah, the game used to be a little bit more like that, but also most builds were fucking dog shit, right? So there is that as well. Yup. This is weird. You have to start the fight first, I think. From the boss. Yeah, furthest you get the red one. You don't want the red one. He's acting like he doesn't know the mechanics, even though he literally made this fight. Awesomeness made Decima. He did. He invented Decima. I already have the achievement, so I'm just going to play aggressively here and let people hit me. Oh, he got smushed. Getting caught on rocks. Listen, we don't get caught here, guys. Decima looks like she's made out of orichalcum nodes. Well, look, we know who did the 3D modeling then. It was Roy. Do we need a signet? Oh, God. Hey, holy shit. CM, yeah, this is just CM. We're just doing some casual reclears and achievements. A little bit of casual gaming, you know how it is. Nice. Oh, someone's dead. I think I have to go to the other one. Wait, I think? Wait, I should be with Grimjack. No, I should be with Grim. I think someone else extra was with us, I think. I can't really touch that. Ow, ow, ow. Actually, Soten lived. It's crazy. It's crazy.
reflect insects.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Need cover. Need cover.
There's a lot of Aegis. It's all dodgeable. You don't really need Aegis. But yeah, Aegis. Aegis is really good, like, all the time, really. And the fight looks pretty cool. Boom.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
I'm orbing. Man, I've been playing too many games this last week. My hands are starting to hurt, dude. My hands hurt, chat.
Need cover.
Does not feel good. Old man. I've been playing like video games for like over 12 hours a day. Like the last week. Does not feel good.
Did I touch a nerve? Alone, little bug.
Looking pretty good here, actually.
Alone, little bug.
Expac delayed? Exactly that. The next expansion has been delayed by 2 months, approximately. Yeah, I've got the achievement too, so you can just hit me, it's fine.
Persistent little pest. Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
One go.
Does this ignite a memory?
unfortunate cancel though.
Alone, little bug.
Magrust. More ambitious with the expansion. I mean, I hope it lets them kind of just like, you know, make sure there's like a really good amount of content on launch. And that's the dream. Oh, I actually died of that. I thought I was going to be able to live that. Couldn't quite live it. My Thorns relic is fucking over. Oh shit, someone's fully dead. I wonder if we can... We can actually live. That was very unfortunate. Healer didn't make it. Well, that was unfortunate. They explained why they delayed. I mean, they said that they're trying to get the quality going. I'm also really hungry now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am actually a little bit bored of Decimone, specifically. This fight is not... It's kind of cool, but it's actually not that fun. You know? It just feels like oh, fuck. It feels very, very long, and not a lot happens. It's too easy, to be honest. Ugh. Oh man. Also, yeah, I need to... My headphones have lost like an ear thing. And I have to like kind of squidge it on every time. Gameplay over roleplay failure. Yeah, it's like, it's really good. It looks really cool. It has like good RP, but I feel like not a lot actually happens in this fight. It's the best meme of all time. Is it though?
Need cover.
I feed. Yeah, exactly. Only Saros can do that line. This isn't Saros. Oh man, it's 2 a.m. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I think I got one mortar in me, then I gotta get out of here. I'm dying, guys. Fucking dying. I'm barely gonna make it through this Greer. Like, the length of the normal mode fights is kind of brutal, to be honest. Honestly, the length of the fights in general is pretty brutal. It's like, bro, it's like a 10-minute fight where, like, nothing happens. Like, Decima is fucked up, man. Like, this is brutal.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Feed is equivalent of break from WoW. I guess it kind of is, yeah. Oh, I'm trolling. I trolled. Yeah, this phase, like, nothing happens in this phase, right? I guess they all go off at the same time. But actually, wait, yeah, these ones all go off at the same time, right? Because, like, that's the difference. Decima normal mode launch. Well, there's this really weird thing about Decima normal mode actually being harder, because you had way more charge. Like, Decima normal mode on launch had a lot more, like, charge was relevant. I think a bit of a problem with the design on Decima is actually that mechanic isn't relevant, you know? We're getting coned. We got coned. Yeah, and the spread, yeah. Like the spread overlap for sure, yeah. That was kind of because the boss, I guess. Oh shit. Oh man, no. Not another Decima fit 150. Oh. Oh man. I'm fucking drained, dude. Fucking drained. Ooh. Decima the Breaker. From the Tigress? Why are you guys talking about this Tigress shit? I'm not drained from the Tigress. I'm not into the Tigress. Like, it's a bit sus that you keep bringing it up, Magrest. Keep bringing it up, and I'll guarantee that Trig mentions you liking the Tigress. And it's going to be you being... in the next fucking Magrest clip is going to be Trig saying, yeah, Tiger. I know someone who's going to be hyped for this. Magrest. Dude, I think I'm dead. I soaked the green. Boom. I think these ads are actually undertuned as well. I don't think they have nearly enough health. They should probably have been champions, not elites. You don't really have to deal with their mechanics whatsoever.
Need cover.
Persistent little pest. Still alive. I'll just have to scrub.
We did it, guys. We made it to 70% again. Huge. If only Planix was here.
Need cover.
Dude, Austin has nearly got zapped there. That was crazy.
I feed. I am a storm.
First try. Good job. Miniature security strike. Ah, they want the turtle. Big.
Need cover.
No, little bug.
Okay, 40%. Okay, guys, we gotta wake up now. Now we fucking lock in. Let's lock in. I think our DPS is a little bit lower than last time, though. So we're gonna have to actually pump. Need to make sure we actually save cooldowns
Persistent little pest.
for sub 10.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub.
Probably the last plague lands before 10%.
Does this ignite a memory?
Holy shit. There's a double hit there, I think.
Need cover.
Maybe squeeze one more in. I think plague lands at 23% is fine.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
good. We all got exposed there. That kind of feels bad.
Little bug.
In a signet res. Oh, someone died.
Steady, everyone.
Bro. Ah! Fucking deplete, bro. It's not over. It's not over. Absolute despair. Decima is winning.
Rumble and crumble.
Decima has defeated us. Decima. Giant enemy crab, pretty much. Signet Grim. Yeah. I saw the future. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually mentally draining. Like doing it again. Yeah. As though nothing happens.
Did I touch a nerve?
Need cover.
Glorp? Fuck is Glorp, bro? Dude, yeah, imagine preferring this to Greer. Imagine thinking this is better than Greer, bro. That's crazy. Greer is 1 billion times better than this boss. Greer is 10 billion times better than this. If Greer breaks you, you self-report. I'm sorry. If you don't like Greer, that's also a self-report. Because you're basically saying that Greer broke you.
Persistent little pest.
There was a big sneeze in the voice chat there. It was good. Greer is a tree, infinitely better. Dude, imagine if Greer had been Dragon's End. Holy shit. You know what they should do? They should have... Dude, oh my god, yes. Dude, if I was game director, do you know what I would have done, guys? If I was game director, I would just straight up have said, you know what? Fuck it. If you want to get the homestead, you must defeat Greer CM. And there it is. You want the homestead? Greer CM. Greer would also be the boss getting an LCM as well. Greer LCM. I'd also increase the amount of times that he shit talks you as well. I'd make him flame a lot harder.
Genuflect, insects.
Remove NM, replace it with CM. I actually like that too. That's a good idea. I would also bring back Dragon's End, but far harder. Much harder. Dragon's End would require actual good DPS. Daily reminder, guys. People mentally broke to the Dragon's End DPS check, which, by the way, just so everyone's aware of this, guys, the Dragon's End DPS check is around 7k DPS per player or something. Even on launch, it was like 7k DPS per player. That mentally shattered the Guild Wars 2's community mental beyond repair, psychologically breaking them. It also made Aches quit the game. The DPS check was too hard for him. $7k is too high. I mean, yeah, maybe. Dude, they should bring original Dragon's End back. Like, original Dragon's End was so based. It was so good. Best event in the game by far.
Still alive? I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Okay, we made it. This is it. We have arrived.
Does this ignite a memory?
Here we go. Can get one last Plague Lands in there, I think. Just trying to stack the Thorns Relic up here. Could have Signet that.
Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
We actually got him there. It was a good recovery. Go to my Signet. I'm worried about some of these players going down states. I really hope that guy doesn't die. Okay, he lived. Nice. Now we unleash.
My favorite part!
He's also just getting the achievement. Ah, does not like it. Unfortunate.
Come on, little bug!
I got exposed. Unlucky. Dude, the DPS check on this one is so free. Easy. We fucking got that, bro. Holy shit. Now he just needs Greer CM. He needs Greer CM. He does need it. He doesn't have it right now. Then it's World's First FC. Oh shit, he gets monthly gems. Nice. That's fucking big, actually. I like that. I'm gonna quickly bear back, guys. Oh, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, looks like we're doing CM. Oh, man. Greer. Greer. The Breaker. Oh, yeah, I just went AFK anyway. Are you all now? I just ate a biscuit. I need to start the PvP arc, dude. I've got to start the PvP arc, guys. I do. I absolutely do. It's got to happen. Oh, shit. Dude, the OnlyFangs, Dude, the OnlyFangs Blackwing Lair raids are up. That's fucking huge. I'm signing up. Let's fucking go. I'm literally signing up. Here we go. Signing up. I wonder if we're gonna get into these raids. We honestly might be able to. There aren't a lot of shamans, man. They're all fucking dead. Every shaman's fucking dead, bro. There's some potential here. 8 Scourge. Yeah, this is the good comp. The good set we got left in here as well. Awesomeness, me, Grim, Steampunk Engineer, Noro, Floffle Ryan, Alaska, Narsen. Left is Akuma. Who would have seen this one coming? Wow, HC. Wow, HC's fun, so I definitely go for it. It's fun. Yeah. Non-Kuma Chrono? That is correct, yeah. Let's see. As of right now, we're not Akuma. Narsen is not Akuma here. Although, judging by the name, I suspect this is some weeb shit. I don't know. What's up with that? Is this some weeb shit, dude? Debatable. This is some weeb shit. I thought as much. There do appear to be multiple weeaboos in the group, which is disturbing. Reformed here as well, of course. I'm gonna message Reformed his own name. I just said fucking R. Elite employee. He's here. Ah. Well, look, I've just forgot to type the rest of the Reformed. Yeah. Is this the most reformed group NA? Twitch Mobile is worse than any other app. Yeah, Twitch Mobile app, it actually used to be pretty good, but they kind of made it worse, to be honest. It wasn't great. They made it scuffed. Yeah, Twitch Mobile really is not great. It's not great at all. Kind of feels bad. Awesomeness is using DLLs. He's actually using massive DLLs right now. Ooh. That's a powerful DLL, yeah. Yeah. We begin soon. It's time. It's time. Graciam. Graciam. Let's go. We're awake. We are now awake. Do I need to use another primer soon? Not yet, actually. It's 2 hours. The magnificent coffer. Mini sentient conduit. Yo, look at that. Look at that thing. That's big, actually. I really like how Greer's arena looks, actually. I really like Greer's whole aesthetic, because look, guys, you can see all these trees in the background, but look, the closer you get to Greer, like, all the trees are dead, right? Because it's just filth is just infected everywhere here. I like this a lot. Cool arena. He's he's just waiting there. It would be really cool if whenever he spawned, he had, like, a spider animation where he just, like, slimed his way down from up there or something. Kind of waits for you. Look at him there. He's ready to go. The question is, are we ready to go? Oh, shit. I think we're here. It's time. Greer being the hardest in purple. I mean, yeah, purple's a good color. It's huge, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Cillian died? Bro! That's a big death, actually. This is a brutal death. Look, these banishes... Look at these banishes, guys. The banishes wear off, and then it's over. Yeah, look, boom. Yeah, the fire swans, they're the banishes. They did not come through there. And that is a dead priest. That's an instantly dead priest. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Dude, some of these deaths are so brutal. Died IRL? Well, I mean, it's obviously not dead in real life. That makes no sense. Wow. I can. Dude, there's not a lot of shamans available. Dude, there's not many shamans in OnlyFans. Like, I might get into the Blackwing Lair. That would be insane, actually. What? Yo. It's actually time. There are only 7 shamans. have signed up. I'm Black. Thing is, Blackwing Lair is way harder than Molten Core. Like, the probability of a full wipe is very high.
Join us.
I'm actually really not sure what the plan is. I need to, like, listen to the guild meeting. I've been a little bit out of the loop on OnlyFans for a while, because I've obviously been doing all this Guild Wars 2 stuff and retail WoW as well. So I haven't really had time to, I haven't had time to keep up, right, with OnlyFans. Trying to clear all of it in one raid seems really scary to me. Like, I felt you're just so much more likely to wipe. The bosses are so much more dangerous. The trash is pretty easy, I feel like, except for the big guys. But to us, I think the probability of a full wipe in Blackwing Lair is so high. It's very high compared to Molten Core. Molten Core, like, a couple of people dying here and there is pretty likely. You know what I mean? But, like, a full wipe is not super likely, it feels like to me. But that is not the case in Blackwing Lair. In Blackwing Lair, you can get a full wipe very easily. Cinemawader. Oh no, it definitely could be, yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Ooh. We got orbed. My boons. I guess apparently we're not, well.
Into my web.
We giga blocked on the left there, that wasn't good.
Stop the
That was
growth.
not good. We have a million CPCs there, so I guess it's fine.
The putrid storm builds.
Putrid. That shouldn't hit Greer. Yeah, it didn't hit him. We're good. Eight Spectres. Yeah, not well. I mean, this is Scourges. Not quite the same as Spectre, but similar. Oh. Dude, we had stability, but it was like half a second late. CPC down. Rig. Was Giga cleaving it? Need stability here. They didn't get infected, we're good. What the fuck is this guy doing? E-Reg just going off into the jungle. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier, right? Like, a really big thing that holds Guild Wars 2's PvE back is actually the AI. The AI is so wonky in this game. It's like very... Like, do you see what happened to E-Reg there? He just, like, disconnected from the fight and just, like, went and AFK'd. Like, that is a problem. And it's something that's kind of played the game basically forever, actually. Happens in raids, too. Like, the bosses just kind of get confused. Don't know what the fuck's going on.
Stop the growth.
Yeah, the other ones do that as well, actually, but, like, E-Reg does seem to do it more than the others, for sure.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
I want to block here. There's an orb coming through now.
A putrid storm builds.
Boom.
Into my web.
Okay, there we go.
Join us.
We got the dodge on that one. There we go. We have Giga blocks up right now.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Bit of a running simulator now. Good. Oh, we got danger stuff coming in. Very safe strat here. I don't know why people don't just stack Scourges. What comp do people play for this? Surely it's going to be the Scourge stack. The Scourge stack makes this so free. This is the way, my friends. This is the way. Purchasing of a Condi mech, I mean, that's understandable. I think having like a couple of Condi mechs is really good. Just because it just has such incredible raw output. Definitely going to want that. If I get a green, I'll just dodge. I'll dodge my green. I'll dodge my green. I'll dodge my green. Okay, fine. We'll just do it then. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. My CDC.
Why struggle? Stop the growth. A putrid storm builds. Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Orbs coming in.
No concession.
I'm gonna go aggro it. Okay, that's coming over actually. Yeah, it's coming.
Stop the growth. Into my web.
My CPC on group. Down. Are you okay? Okay. Okay. Yeah, running T now.
Stop the growth.
There's. I think I have you. Oh no, couldn't get there in time. Yeah, we're still fine here. We're still fine.
Join us.
Boss is moving in. Boss is moving in. TPC on Arena.
Stop the growth.
Yeah, we're okay. We just need to regroup. I'm rezzing. I'm gonna move out and dodge my green. I'm dodging my green. Do the other ones, guys. Do the other ones.
Fill your lungs.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The actual issue there was that there was no tag for all to stack on. I should have just yelled to stack on the ArenaNet tag. Maybe if I had Signet there, that would have been good. Drained. I mean, at least it's Gray. Gray's a bit higher energy than Decima.
Is the flesh not... Blind is the eye that looks past the predator. Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Hey, look at the boss one. He went into the wall.
Into my web. Stop the growth. Stop the growth.
Rev bubble. Honestly, I guess that's a good way to do it. Although I think people really fixate on the stacks a little bit too much. I guess it really depends on your composition, though. I don't think the stacks are as important as people think they are.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Double Source Code invalidates a portion of the stacks for sure, yeah. Well, I just think you just have to play that part really passively. Like, the timer is not really an issue on this fight. Like, you're only gonna die if you die, pretty much. So you just need to play, like, the last 10% very passively, you know? You just play very safe and you just kite it out. Bree, the bringer. Gotta move a lot here, that's annoying. Expac delayed, indeed. A little bit unfortunate.
Why struggle?
You got a giga stack here, actually. Holy shit.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the
Yeah,
growth.
huge cleave.
Into my web. Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Reeg is like nearly dead, bro. Oh shit, I was in the intersection. What is he doing? As long as we kill Reeg here, it's gonna be good. Reeg is down. Man, this is gonna be a fast kill. Everything just stacked up really nicely for us here. A wow, because the delay ends up on a WoW patch. I think it shouldn't. It will be relatively close, but I don't think it's actually that bad. So I think the next WoW patch is probably going to be in September. So yeah, like, and I think realistically the Guild Wars 2 expansion is probably going to be at the end of October. It'll be late October, not early. So I think there's actually a relatively, which is good for me, by the way. Like, Jan through Wilds was fucked up, man. It was like a month of like pure gaming. It was absolutely fucking horrible. Holy shit. I'm too old for that shit, man. Oh, that's actually weird.
Feel your love.
Yeah, this is pretty annoying, actually. If he breathes here, it's going to be super annoying.
Stop the growth. The putrid storm builds. Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
No, it's
Into my
ass.
web.
Ooh, I got bonked. It's fine, we're good. We're good. We are good.
No concession.
One's really good.
Embrace entropy.
I'll go next. My CPC on tag now. Yeah, I need to focus the farm on here.
Stop the growth.
Yeah, I'm getting you, Nelson. I'm getting you. I'm getting you.
Wise struggle.
Rat's going away from us. Yeah, it's dead. We can hit boss now.
Stop the growth.
Oh. My CBC?
Wise.
Then we can rose.
struggle.
Oh, we got orbed there. We got orbed. Yeah. Bit unfortunate there. Yeah, those are orbs. It's the only mechanic that's a little bit janky on this fight. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. The way you're supposed to deal with the orbs is very strange. One of the more strange mechanics, I'd Yo, awesomeness isn't max mastery. What's up with that?
In grace, away from me. Blind is the eye that looks past the predator. Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Yeah, the orb's got us.
Stop the growth. Into my web. Stop the growth. The putrid storm builds.
Did that one just barely slip past? Surely it doesn't hit him. Boom, missed him. We're good.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Kill the beasts. 581? That is true. My mastery level is not great. I'm gonna focus Gree here. Kinda hit both. He breathed.
Can you hear
We did it.
Sublime lamentation.
Is that how masteries don't matter? Well, yeah, because I think the original vision for masteries was to be this kind of like very functional system. But yeah, the system isn't very functional now for sure. It's one of those interesting things. I feel like the same about elite specs. Like elite, if you think about it, guys, ArenaNet really did not think elite specs through like at all, right? They really didn't. Like elite specs do not make sense to add every Expac, right? Like it really just makes no sense. Because eventually you're just gonna bloat the game to this like crazy degree. And that's kind of exactly what happened. It's the same with masteries, right? Like they weren't very forward thinking about it. It's like what happens when you do all of that? What happens like 10 years from now when you have like 5,000 masteries?
Putrid storm builds.
Generalist buildcraft with core, yeah, and that kind of didn't really work out.
Into my web.
There's a fucking beast like free casting on us.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Destroyed. Rieg. The Blighter. Dude, Gree was just not interested, man. Gree was not interested in moving in, man. He was just doing his thing over there. Where is he going? The fuck is this? The boys are trapped over there. Orbs here. I missed my blood well. It's over. I'll dodge my green. I'll dodge.
Embrace entropy. Stop the growth. A putrid storm builds.
My CBC now.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Into my web. No concession.
Oh, those are not great. I'm gonna try and get them.
Stop the growth.
They're moving over. Oh, I might die though, actually.
Into my web.
I'm okay, actually. Yeah, nice spot there. My CPC. Yeah. Hit the ones that are moving in. Hit the ones that are running in, guys. Okay, yeah. There we go.
Stop the growth.
I'm running to you, Grim. I'll try and get you.
Wise.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, hit the one at the back, guys. Hit the one at the back. Hit the one at the back. Look to the tag. Look at the tag. My CPC now. I'm gonna get you, Ryan. I'm gonna get you. Resing. Resing. Bill got separated off there.
Fill your lungs.
I don't know why people spread there, actually. People being spread there was really... I don't know why people end up getting spread over here. Being under 620 is noob stink? I mean, honestly, you're not wrong. I'm caught. I'm completely caught here. I can't deny it.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator. Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth. Into my
Bro.
web.
Fucking over.
Stop the growth.
Stomp the growth.
Stop the growth. The putrid storm builds. Stop the growth. Fill your lungs. I cannot be defeated.
Easy CPC. I'm fucking corrupted. It's over. Surely we kill now, right? I think it's time.
Can you hear it? Sublime lamentation. Stop the growth. Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Into my web. A putrid storm builds. Stop the growth. Into my web. the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Here we go again. Yeah, look at Gree. He's chilling. Looks pretty good so far. I feel like dodging green makes this entire thing so much easier. Well, I mean, WoW has housing now, huh? I'll dodge, I'll dodge, I'll dodge, I'll dodge. Okay, we can solve it then, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Embrace entropy. Stop the growth. Visions of blood swirling through the murk. A putrid storm builds. Into my web.
It's a good breath.
No concession.
I'll go aggro the far one. Oh yeah.
Stop the growth.
I got it, I got it.
Is the flesh not want to
It's coming,
ripen
it's coming.
and decay?
Watch the slams. Watch the slams. Deploy.
Join us.
My CPC next.
Stop
I'm coming,
the
Tigrum.
growth.
I'm coming. There's orbs. I have blood wall on you in 2 seconds. What's up? Oh, I couldn't get you in time. I'll just tank a little bit. I have a green, I'll dodge mine as well. I'll dodge mine too, I'll dodge mine.
Stop the growth. Fill your lungs.
Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is tragic. Who's got HP who's got HP DLL? What's the
Visions
percent
of
on that?
blood swirling.
Oh. Well, I also think what Grim really wants us to do is we need to just, when the last one alive is like 15%, just start hitting the boss, right?
Stop the growth. Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth. Into my web. A putrid storm builds.
Are you trying the fight? No, we actually failed the DPS check. A little bit too unstable there.
Stop the growth.
We'll split up a little bit too much.
I cannot be defeated.
You have it? 1% you need to kill the Arsad too? No. You have to kill the boss there within 30 seconds of all 3 of the little lads dying. It went invulnerable again. But everyone's here has killed this a couple of times anyway. Oh, except we're actually playing with a dev right now. The dev hasn't killed it before. I think we got it now, though.
Join us. Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the growth. Into my web. A putrid storm builds. Stop
22
the
stacks.
growth.
Pretty good, actually. We're blocking.
Can you hear it? Sublime lamentation. I cannot be defeated.
I still really like this strat. I think the I'm a big fan of the Scourge strat for this boss, to be honest. I think it's very consistent when people stay together. Like, what it does really test is you have to stay together a lot. So you have to have like really good squad movement, but I actually do believe this is like the kind of like easiest strat in a way to beat this boss on CM. Lets you do the achievement as well, which is kind of nice. Definitely the easiest way to do the achievement. Probably gonna get green now. Yeah, we're good middle. Middle's good. Middle's good.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Stop the putrid storm, heralds.
The ad.
Into my web.
We're good.
No concession.
I'll grab him.
Embrace entropy.
Yeah, they're on their way now. They're on their way. I'm running to you, Grim. Bloodwall on you. Bloodwall, barrier, transfusion. Okay, yeah.
Stop the growth.
My CPC. CPC on group. Hit the high HP one.
Can you hear it? Sublime lamentation.
Okay, the ads are nearly dead as well. Yeah.
Stop the growth.
We need to start hitting boss here. CPC tag, CPC tag, CPC tag. I'm gonna run out and just I'm dodging. I'm dodging my green. I'm dodging my green.
Stop the growth.
My CPC, CPC tag. CPC is on tag. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, nice. Huh. It was a little bit scuffed, but we got there. Yo. Awesomeness, actually world's first ArenaNet dev FC. Wait, you didn't even use Ritz? Ooh. That's crazy, actually. Oh, 41k AP, nice. Oh, you're live right now? Oh, dude. And now it's time. Lock in. Oh yeah, we already did FC. No, Awesomeness was here. Yeah, we killed Aura first. Or well, we did Decima, then Aura, then Decima, then Greer, then we're on Aura again. So he's got FC. Awesomeness, the Breaker. I'm gonna do some Awesomeness footage review now. It's time to do footage review on Awesomeness's gameplay. That's what it's time for. It's VOD review time. Yeah. Nice try to wipe the group, bro. Deep pulse. Oh, yeah. I mean, exclamation mark awesomeness. That needs to be the monk clip. That needs to. Wait, a magnifying glass? Oh, let's see what this group is doing. Doing Greer CM. Oh, yes. Well, they're playing Ventari, though. But they are playing the good comp. They have got the good comp, guys. Look at that. You love to see it. Surely Awesomeness wouldn't be using inspect.dll. I think he's got like a fashion add-on, not inspect.dll. Well, then maybe it should be inspect.dll. Magrest.
Just Fear Nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Yep.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this.
Yeah.
I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Which hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds. So yeah. Just Fear Nurse.
Magrest. Yeah, I do like the pronunciation. The thing is though, listen, this is your fault, Theos Magrest. No, because the way, the actual correct way to pronounce your name makes zero fucking sense. It's like Mage Rest or something. I don't even fucking know. He explained it to us once. I didn't even comprehend it. But yeah, Trig went hard on it. He went for like the Magrest. He like split it into two. He was like very clearly delineating the syllables, right? Like Magrest. It was like 1, 2, boom. No blending whatsoever. It's just Magrest. Yeah, it is it's like you're an ogre. I think your apostrophe there is that's actually very important, right? Because you're like Mugsy. Magrest. One of your heads, one of your ogre heads is Mag. The other one is Rest. That's what it is. Then it would be Margrest. All right. We've got some new people in there. That could be pretty interesting, but this one's not too bad. Is pronounced in the same manner. Interesting. Dude, please. Let's just fucking kill this first try. Holy shit. Bro, I'm dying. This is it. This is it, guys. I'm using my, like, last energy to kill this boss, okay? This is it. I'm using my final burst. my final burst of strength to make it through this aura. We're gonna make it, guys, okay? We're gonna make it. We are gonna make it. Do not goon. Nobody in this group is a gooner. I guess except for this player. And left. Alright, it's fucking time. Log in.
I told you.
Dude, the music isn't gonna give me energy here, though, actually.
But that offer has passed.
Wait, is it CM? Yeah, it's not CM. Yeah, it's not CM. All right, here we go.
I told you to
Bubbled.
flee, but that offer has passed.
Bro. Intro to my Torch 5. Fucking game over, man. Oh. All right. Oh man, my left hand is actually really hurting. Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh yeah, man, my left hand is really hurting. We need to kill this now. Man, I need to do like an IRL stream actually, because I obviously don't want to break my streaming streak, right? But man, I actually really don't want to play games tomorrow. What am I gonna do, guys? I actually really don't want to play video games tomorrow. Because I want to rest my hands. Fucking hell. Easy dodge. I need to remember to actually try and do the achievement. Got a thing. Playing really safe to try and get the achievement. That achievement is fucking cancer, man. I can't pick up the shards. Get these Eppies going. Get the Joan. Keep the Epi spam going. Get a big transfer there. Happy. Oh, I messed up my movement there a little bit. I'm watching that weird shockwave, dodging now. Again.
I will boil
Bubbles.
all will disintegrate.
Yeah, that was kind of lucky. I almost got owned there by the bubble. Signal on you, Nelson, you live. I have shot, I have shot. I do Titan Spawn. Titan Spawn done. I have Signet on you. You live. Oh, yeah. I'm resing here. I can break. Yeah, I got you. I got the break. Gonna need stab to get out.
The god's spawn refuses death. Do you see?
Yeah, that was a bit cooked. All right.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Out of my plague lens. It's fucking over. Magrest plus dragon, bow and arrow equals treeing. It's true, actually. That is true.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
I can do Titan Spawn. Dropping, stun. Bro, that was fucking cooked. I need to have a second dodge there, but I only had one. Unfortunate.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
I can do Titan Spawn, done. I can break bubbles. Breaking bubbles. Done. Breaking you? I got you.
The god's spawn refuses death.
This should be a kill. I didn't get it. Fucking game over, bro.
Look at her. Wow. Gorgeous.
There you have it.
Don't mind me.
I didn't get the achievement, but I guess. Ugh. I pressed Epidemic on CD. Look at that AoE, guys. You love to see it. You love to see it. Kind of bummed that boss, huh? 25k single target and 32k cleave. Scourge is pretty good. Yeah, Scourge gaming, man. And the mech had more single target. But the AoE was lower. Oh, man. All right. I'm done, guys. That's it. Stream over. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, GG's. That's it. Follow, subscribe, donate to Moda.